Soul Tribe. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. It's another live. I'm gonna give everybody a minute to come in. Have my tea. No warm tea again. Just my kombucha and some water. Staying hydrated. Feeling better. I hope everybody else is doing well this evening. Hello, Cynthia. How are you? I thought I just saw a tea tag out. I must have already put it in the tin. Let me write you down. Hi, Jean. Welcome in. Hello, beautiful tribe. I think we haven't had a Rebecca Campbell day in a hot minute. So I think I'm going to pull from one of her oracles. I'm good, Cynthia. Happy Sunday. Hi, Big 1111. So we have Cynthia, I have Jean here. I'm writing you guys all down. Big 1111. I'm still a little stuffy, but I feel so much better, guys. I was going to do a midweek live with you guys, but I was not feeling good. Like midweek was so bad. I just couldn't stop coughing, so sorry. Sorry, not sorry, I rested. Sip. Let's see. Since we're healing over here, let's do healing waters. I think I love her stuff. So we'll do her this. It's backwards. We'll do this. Boop. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming and joining me. I love you guys. So we'll start there. I definitely want to look at Work Your Light because I love this deck too. So it's definitely going to be like a full-on Rebecca Campbell day. Yeah, I love her boxes. I love her boxes. I love her work. Let's see. What tarot deck gives me the vibes to go with it? We do a lot of Colette Baron reads, so I'm really trying to lean towards somebody else, but what do we have? I want something soft. If you have a suggestion, I would take a suggestion. I'm looking through all my collection over here. That one's not bad. Okay, Spirit. Okay. I don't think I've ever used this one in a video. I don't even know if I've ever used it in like a live or a personal. Hello, Parker. Welcome in, Parker. Welcome in. So we'll check out this fairy. We'll see if I can even read it because honestly, I don't even know what the cards are like in this deck. I'm sure I used it when I got it. So let's see what we have here. Let's start with a little tea affirmation, a regular Rider Waite, the deck of truth, you think? I'll grab it. I'll grab it. It's probably the furthest away from me. I'm not gonna lie. That's a real stretch, Jean. It's way over there in the corner, the yellow stack for that good old solar plexus vibe. Here we go. Oof. And have that. Okay. See, I was digging these colors. It's a good combo. All right. We'll put those aside. I also have that. I love the light seers, but we use that all the time. Yeah, she did. Oh, big stretch. And that's okay. I see other decks over there that I want that are actually slightly further, but we'll see if we get that far. So let's start with the tea tin. Let's see what we can start with. What first thought is coming from Spirit for a message? Hi, AK. Welcome in. We're going to start with a general. Love is the ultimate law of life. Love is the ultimate law of life. That's an interesting T tag. I like it. I like it. Let's see. Let's start with Healing Waters and let's see what Healing Waters will tell us about this law. Are we living lawfully? Are we living lives full of love? Mother of the Soul, look at that, right on the bottom. Passion, wild love, open your heart, let love in. So this could be a sign of somebody being closed off right now. Closed off to themselves, closed off to others. You know? Hello. Hello, Alicia. Welcome in. I'll add you to the list. If you want a reading, I'm going to do a general really quick, and then I do readings for everybody as they come in. I'll just mark people on the little list over here. So we're talking right now about love, and are we letting love in? Oh, and if so, what ways? Like, what ways are we letting love in? Thank you, Spirit. What do we need to know about this? Law of love. What is this law of love? King Tides. So those are some King of Cups energies for sure. This is plenty, prosperity, receiving the fullness of life. So as soon as you start moving in this energy of not feeling the lack of love, right? When you start moving in the energy that it is abundant and it flows, just like we're told all the time, money flows, right? Money's an energy. So love is an energy and it flows, right? So this is a call to realize that you may be operating in a lack mentality when it comes to love, right? So this may be Spirit just stopping in to say, hey, I love you, right? And letting you know you are love, to let it flow if you feel like you're holding back in places. Hello, Hillary Love, I'm adding you. You know, so if there's anywhere you've been holding love back or you've been feeling less than loved, hi, Antonia. Just know that Spirit is here to let you know that you are absolutely loved. Okay? Adding you to the list. Hi, Anna. Let's see what else we have. A gentle force, consistency, persistence, patience, the long game. When you're reprogramming yourself to move out of a lack mentality, it's not something that happens overnight. Don't beat yourself up. If you're like, oh my gosh, this is me this week, this really resonates with me, don't take it in a sore way, you know? Just see those places where you can grow in love, right? Be patient with yourself. Be persistent and consistent about growing, about making yourself emotionally available even to yourself, right? Whether it's through journaling, meditation. Let's see, I want one more out of this deck before we move on to the tarot. The law. I was going to say language of love, but truth. Stagnant waters. Yeah. Listen. Feeling stuck. A call for shifts, flow, and change. Didn't I just say the flow, right? Getting into that energy of love being that flow. Letting it flow. I don't know if anybody's ever heard the song Dido's Lament, but that reminds me of like the opera's album cover, or like a painting that reflects what the song was about. It's a very, very sad. It's very sad. So it's really, this is a call to move out of this energy, right? This lack energy, this feeling of having empty cups, and like realizing that life is full, right? You're being called to enjoy your life right now. And you do that by being open to love, right? I love that. I love it. I love the love. So let's see. What does the tarot have to tell us? What are the fairies going to say? I love this. I've had a really good week of just, I listened to some audiobooks and I listened to some online classes. I did some meditations. Whole lot of different ways to show yourself self-love, to fill your cup, you know? I stayed away from the news. That's a really great way to fill your cup. Just saying. Right? Yes. Definitely, Jean. Not being fearful of it, right? Really, really embracing that. Open to life. Open to enjoying even the downtime. Like not feeling like you have to seek it out, right? Not feeling like you have to chase life, right? You can enjoy it right where you are. Let's see what the fairies have to say. Yeah, I think there's actually more, to be honest with you. I think I modded a lot of people when I first started because I modded everybody that I know and love. I think the first day I modded like the first 10 people in because they were all people that I know follow me from day one. So I love having them here. Yeah, surround yourself with the people who embrace your authenticity. But here we go again. Here we got the 7, right? And it's that with the 7 and the 1 together, you have 8, which is abundance, right? But 7 is about going in, right? And understanding that connection to the universe from within yourself, right? I love that. It says, look to the future with hope and optimism, the power of faith to move mountains, happy changes that bring relief from challenging time. So it's the second time we saw things about change here, right? And we have this call to receiving the fullness of life coming through and being persistent and patient with ourselves in these times that we feel stagnant, right? I love this. The Magician. You can do anything. Take charge of your life. I love this staff, you guys. It kind of looks... I'm sorry, I got distracted by the image mid-sentence there. There's another infinity knot, too. So we had an 8 here. I love that. You can do anything. Take charge of your life. You can manifest what you need to be a success. Optimism again. So optimistic, enthusiastic, creative, energetic, this embracing, right? It's time to go after your dreams. Do something that expands your horizons and let your creativity take flight. Yeah, actually I did. It's okay. I did get distracted by a staff. Absolutely. Because doesn't it look like I can't think of the name of it, but Hermes staff? You know what I'm talking about? The one that Raphael carries? It's cracking me up, but it's true, right? It's the two snakes that intertwine around the thing. It's all about healing. I'm good. We can stare at his staff all night. I like this magician. He's cool. All right. So people are so weird. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I was drawn right to it. And I've been I was recently looking at different art, and it's like escaping me what the name of it is. I feel like it starts with a C, but I'm probably wrong. But it's the symbol of Hermes, right? It's the healing symbol, but it's the same symbol you often see with the angel Raphael. So that's why I was drawn to it. I was like, is that what that is? But it's not. It's more like just a Celtic knot, but it looked just like it. There's a light up here, right? And there's like this revelation that you're generating your own light. She is too. You're generating your own light. If you're in this moment where you feel like things are kind of dark, like realize you're generating light, right? You're bringing in that warmth and that magic that lights us up. I love the way it grows too. It's like having it in a little bottle here, like in a little glass thing here, and then like knowing that it's yours and like owning that it's yours. I love that. I love that. Hey. Yeah, Mukta, I'm going to do free ones in just a minute. I'm just kind of getting warmed up and doing a general reading really quick. I just like to collect a list, see who all is going to be here this evening for readings. And while I do that, I warm up a little bit and give people a minute to come in. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being patient while we get started. Ooh, did you see that fly, guys? That was stubborn too. 9 of Summer. So we have like 9 of Cups vibes. Wishes come true, dreams fulfilled. A magical time of life. It's magical time of life, guys. It's just like waking up to that. Oh, look, 9 on the bottom of the deck too. It says reward yourself. Yeah. If you're being hard on yourself and you're not giving yourself the, the grace and the space, right? The grace and the space to celebrate you, how can you expect other people to celebrate you, right? Are you going to, like, I mean, I'm not saying we don't have to all go around and be like, telling everybody else they have to pat us on the back. I'm just saying that like the moment you embrace patting yourself on the back, you know what I mean? Like I don't have to tell you guys to pat me on the back. I'm patting myself on the back. It's like asking you to embrace that kind of vibe in your life and to really like celebrate yourself. Right? Shine that light. Yeah, it's very magical. I love these. I'm surprised I haven't used this deck before. These are all new to me, so I'm very excited about them, actually. I had to have used it when I bought it. I can't imagine I've ever used a deck, unwrapped it, and put it in my box without checking it out first. But oop, I got a few there. So we're really embracing this idea of self-love, right? And it's a playful energy, guys. Listen to your heart. Intuitive insights you can trust. Taking care of others perhaps too much. If you feel like you've been taking too much on and not pampering yourself enough, it could be a call to do that. So we have 7 of Winters and backwards. Oh my gosh, spring. Can we please? It says there is a better choice, not seeing things clearly, running away from the truth. So yeah, this putting this, it's almost like a victimhood mentality, right? Or like this inability to like just come out of this deep freeze with yourself. Happy news about your career, promotions, or scholarships. Well thought out plans that go perfectly, needing a little push to get going. I'm getting a Akashic Records vibe. She's in a library. There's a lot of stuff here. Studious, responsible, cheerful. Again, this playful energy, mischievous, loving, comforting, emotional, intuitive. Okay, guys? So there's really this call to take care of yourselves. A lot of self-care, a lot of self-love. Spring's coming. You're being asked to get ready, to really be excited, right? For what's coming. Summer, spring, summer, right? Really be super excited for the changes and being open to them. Yeah, manage your resources wisely. Coming into the end of winter right now, right? Coming into the end of winter, you may be finding that you have to do a little extra balancing, right, as we get through this. Yes, the nice weather, Jean, exactly. So it's like you can do this with joy, though, okay? Like you can still stay in an abundant mindset and be thoughtful about how you're using your resources. There's a lot of cheap ways to pamper yourself, is what I'm hearing. I certainly do. I find ways to pamper myself on a very small budget. So, you know, keep that in mind, guys. Keep taking care of yourselves. Keep shining your lights. I love that. So we'll start. Let's see. Yeah, definitely. Big 11/11. There's so much snow here this week. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. My cousin got it worse. Like a town over got it way worse than we did here. And then like several towns over got it significantly worse. We're right at the like end of the lake. We usually get dumped on. So yes, Jean, I love getting my steps. It's like it's one of my favorite self-care things is to hit those. And it's like it's self-fulfilling, like actualizing, perpetuated, you know? Nobody else is going to do that for me kind of thing. Like nobody else can get my steps for me. Yeah, I can't remember I think you told me before what lake you're on. Did you get a ton of lake effect snow? We usually get a ton, but I mean, I'm not gonna say we didn't get a ton. You could see in the short that I got a lot of snow, but it's like up to my cousin's roof, and we didn't get that snow. So I admit I'm a little spoiled too, because I'm in a big building and they take care of snow removal. So if we didn't have big trucks coming in and taking it out, probably would be up quite a bit higher than it really is, or actually is right now. God bless my city, for real. Yeah. Big 11/11, so much snow. Let's get out the deck of truth and let's start. Cynthia, whose idea was it to get out the Rider-Waite Tarot? I'm just kidding. I love the Rider-Waite. I'm just kidding. This deck has been through everything with me. I'm surprised it isn't falling apart yet. It looks like it kind of is. It's all soft from use, from years of use. Ooh, right on. I'm definitely looking forward to, yes, it is, Cynthia. I'm definitely looking forward to spring, yeah. There's that patience again, right? There's that patience again. I'm just getting a closer look. It's been a while since I used this deck. I don't know that I ever noticed the road through the mountain here. Boop. It's kind of cool. Well, wishes do come true, Jean. You got you get your writer's weight. Yes, we're starting the readings now. We're going to start with Cynthia. Whatever comes up for Cynthia. What's Cynthia's message this week? Cynthia's message. Girl, what creative endeavor are you starting? Hello. 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 Look at these catty vibes going on, eh? Meow. What are you starting? Are you walking off into that sunset? Maybe you've been patient somewhere long enough. I love that. Oh, hey. Hello. Hello, Empress. Hello. Oh my gosh. Can we just, I'm just going to let this deck speak for itself. Oops. What? A tower on the split? So I would say, Cynthia, you have a clear path right now. Whatever tower is coming up is almost like something that you're putting there. Okay? It's like you have a clear path to work on something. Might be something you can work on with others, or this could be even, you know, I'm getting like you're getting your mind, body, and spirit, your ego, your id, your super ego to work together. Okay? So, like conquering fears, right? This is like your charioteer taking charge, driving those horses appropriately. I'm getting more the working with self than working with others, like really getting yourself on board with your plans. You have to take that first step. You have to come out of hiding. Right? Whatever this, it's not like a secret or anything. It's like it's not that you've been hiding necessarily. Like I'm not getting a huge introvert vibe from this, but I am getting that you have to step out. And that what's stopping you stepping out in this direction is yourself. It could be fears of how other people are thinking about. Yeah, it could be fears about how other people will perceive this. Ooh. Ooh. I wouldn't worry about it. Put those to bed. Okay? Anything that is like keeping you stuck, that unstuck energy we had from the beginning, right? Excuse me for a second. Ooh, sorry, I didn't want to cough in the mic. So I really see, Cynthia, whatever's holding you back from whatever this idea is, whatever this plan is, the idea of what other people might say or think about what you're doing. I don't know if you feel like other people have authority over your life where they don't. But I would really look at that and nurture this idea, nurture this fresh start you have coming. Okay? Don't let anybody seed this fear and doubt in you. You got this. So, Cynthia, that's what I see coming up. Oh, good. Thank you for the confirmation, Cynthia. I love that for you. It was beautiful. But I really just see a warning not to give other people authority over your life. Right? Over your happiness. Thank you. Thank you so much, Muktai. I really appreciate that. Okay, Jean, we're on to you. Did you have any questions today, Jean? Big 1111, you're after Jean. Did I see Free the People come in? I feel like I did. If somebody can tell me, I'm going to pop them on the list. Whatever comes out for you. Work is on your mind, Jean. Okay, got it. Should we stick with Ryder? Okay, thank you, Cynthia, for letting me know that Free the People came in. I'm going to slip them into the list here because I thought I saw it, but the list was going so fast. Thank you. Okay, this is for Jean. Best message for Jean. So we have a Queen of Pentacles on the side in the struggle. Again, we have this nurturing of the inner child, nurturing of self, nurturing of these things that fulfill us, nurturing our happiness, nurturing love, nurturing. So with this Queen of Pentacles in struggle, obviously you're thinking about work. I'm sorry. I was going to be like, oh, it's about work. No, of course. We just said that, right? But, you know, you may not feel like you're nurturing the right areas of your life right now due to where you are with your job. I know this has come up before. It's like you're struggling to make that decision. And really, Spirit, come on. Let's do it. You know, it's like get out of the talking about it and let's do it. Yeah, walk away from the things that aren't serving you. Right? Your cup, if your cup's not being filled, right, Jean? So it was so dead on. Like I had to look. I had to double check and make sure I'm reading Jean, right? Yes, I am. So there really is this call to like take action. Take action on an idea, right? And walking towards something new. Walking towards something new. There's the King of Pentacles in reverse. There's a Queen of Pentacles in struggle. I would say we need to get away from maybe, hear me out. This may be a call for you to change your relationship with money. How you see it and how you experience it, okay? The outcome. Well, the choice is yours, right? So we have this ignoring what's available and paying more attention to what hasn't worked, or putting an end to it, right? Closing a cycle. The choice is yours. The outcome is closing the cycle or staying. That's interesting. Okay. We get another queen in a struggle here. But look who's on the bottom. We have the Empress for the second time. So that Empress, and we have the Star for the second time now. So we have the Star and the Empress. So it, again, Queen of Cups. So embracing that, like, there's an emotional maturity to the decision that you've made, right? You've weighed the pros and cons, the conflicts. You've considered where you want to be, where you're going, and you're being authentic and transparent with yourself about what direction that is. Do it confidently, right? Whatever the decision is that you've made, which it looks like to go. You're not tied here, right? Even that understanding of realizing that you don't have to hold on to the staff that is bolted to the wall. You can hold on to the staff that allows you to go out and see the world confidently. You don't have to. You could sit on your couch. This is us, you know, just allowing yourself to be and take up space vibe. But really, you know, that choice of being able to move around, letting go of that dependency on I don't want to say fear. Like I'm not getting fear. I'm not getting fear. I'm just getting like these queens on the side. I love this. I love that this queen came upright. But these queens struggling, it's like the perspective of how you feel about money, or the perspective of how you feel about your idea to move into something new, right? And I feel like if you've thought it through and you've done the work and you've prepared, right? If you've prepared yourself, then you can pull these two queens out. And that really is like one queen away from an empress, right? The empress is all four queens, personality-wise. So if you're struggling with these two, excuse me, I hope you guys didn't hear that. So if you're struggling with, I had salad tonight. It's talking back. So if you're struggling to get those queens in the upright, you know, it could be the perspective of how you're talking to yourself about these things, okay? Be transparent and honest with yourself in this. I really do think when you weigh the odds of the conflict and all that, you know exactly what choice it is that you need to make. And this is really like, what would my grandma say? Piss or get off the pot, right? Like, I don't know. Does anybody else's grandma ever say anything like that? I can't be the only one. I know. I see your question. I see your question. I take everybody in order. Thank you, though, for reminding me. So, Big 1111, you're up next, love. Do you have a question? And then Free the People, if you have a question, you're after. And then Parker, if you're still here, you're on the list. Oops, something came out right away. I'm not going to look. Big 1111. What is it? What is it? Ready to be ready. Ooh, I love this because it's in reverse. Right? So what I really see, yeah, what I really see here is like being able to put down past wounds, right? Healing those wounds. Being able to walk away from that mentality that there is some kind of betrayal that's keeping you from, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what this is, but it's behind you. It's healed. It's going away. It's not something you're struggling with. Right? It's like there's no heartache here. It's like turn that frown upside down. Why? Yeah, Jean, it is. I'm sorry. It really is from grandma. Like I hear my grandma saying it. It really is. So, so I love that Big 1111. That's really good. It's like if there was something, yeah. I don't know what was stressing you out, but it looks like you're really kind of letting it go. So usually this is like pre-Empress vibes. I'm not getting in reverse that it's not pre-Empress vibes. Like I'm not getting that. Okay. Hold on. Let me go back for a second because I don't know if last week didn't we also talk about, and it could have been somebody else that we talked about this with, Big 1111, but there was a vibe of not asking people for help, right? Like not letting people in to like hype you up in some kind of way, right? Or not letting yourself hype yourself up. So like I don't know if in reverse this is like you're not in that vibe anymore. Like you're inviting other people in. Okay, does that make sense? That's what I'm getting. I'm getting that you've let down a wall somewhere. That's what I'm getting. But in a good way. Like I'm not getting a closed off way. I'm getting out. Okay, I'm open. Yeah. Yeah. I'm open to working. I'm open. Because again, this is that scarcity mind, right? And this is that, okay, we can work together on this. Or something. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Exactly. Well, I don't know about new walls, but I mean, healthy boundaries are healthy boundaries, right? It's movement forward. And here again, we have my favorite charioteer who's like really just mastering self, right? Okay, what I love about the original Rider Waite charioteer is that they are like not even going anywhere. It's like he is confident to sit and wait, even though it's movement, okay? Even though it's a card of movement and movement forward, it's like not making hasty decisions about it. I don't know if that makes sense, but these ones, they're not going nowhere. There is tons of yellow. This deck is really yellow. That's why I keep it in my yellow path. So we have the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. And we have the Two of Swords here. Be careful about any decisions you're making about money. Okay. Let me get one more on that. Work was on the bottom. There may be a call to save up a little bit more. Yeah, the future is really bright. I agree. But I do see like this call to save, maybe. Oh, that went flying. We have Hermit in reverse. That's the second time Hermit's come out in reverse, too. If you've been feeling, because this went flying, too. If you've been feeling left out, check and make sure you're not leaving yourself out, Big 1111. Okay. Aw. All right, Crystal, I need to add you to the list. Hi, love. I don't know what happened to your blue. I had fat thumbs last week and the week before. So let me see if I can fix you because, you know, I like all my favorite people to be. Here we go. And then I don't know where Hillary is. I should have done her too because I just think it's funny now. I'm just going to moderate everybody. Thank you. There we go. So, Big 1111. Okay, if you're taking some walls down and you're putting some walls up, check the walls that are going up and make sure they're appropriate walls. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Double check your walls, okay? Leave yourself a gate to get out there and see what's being offered. Leave yourself a gate. Yeah, don't close yourself off. Don't close yourself off. There's an Emperor. Don't close yourself off. Okay. There's this really rich stability in the Emperor, right? This real, almost like all the stoicism that you could want in a situation. I'm really just seeing, I'm seeing it all come together, Big 1111, but there was a warning about saving, okay, saving up for something because the future is really bright. And also checking what walls and boundaries you have up, right? I love that. I do love high vibes. I love that. I love that, Big 11. That's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, it can be a challenge. Yeah, it can be a real challenge. I'm not even reading anybody in particular. I don't know why I started shuffling again. But it's like the Four of Wands in reverse. It's like it can really be a challenge, I think, this time of year. Aw. It's like it could be a really tough time to see what's coming, right? To see what there is to celebrate. If you're struggling with things right now, what was I just hearing the other day that was like, we're in the winter of, it's like an age, but I can't remember exactly how it was worded, and I know I'm gonna butcher it if I try, but it's kind of like where a lot of people have felt like their dark night of the soul is extra, extra long. We're about to come out into this really great season, if you will. Okay, and maybe that's exactly what it is, moving from winter to spring, but maybe it's more metaphorical, as in like a season of your life. Yeah, discontent is a good word for it. You know, like I was thinking like a dark night of the soul, whereas like some people may feel like it's only lasting like, some people might only just feel down for like a literal season, whereas some people may feel down for several years. Do you know what I mean? And like it could just be a turning point in the whole life, could just be this like literal seasonal change. Yeah, yeah, Hillary. Oh, there's Hillary. There's Hillary. Hi, Hillary. It's my little squeaky voice for you. Okay. Excuse me. I'm still a little sick. So, all right. Free the people, you're next. Mukta, almost. Almost not really. But most of these people probably aren't even here. So, hang in there, my friend. Hold on. I'm going to put the mic down for a second again. Oh, this cold was the worst, you guys. I had to get some more water. I don't know how much of that grossness you can hear when I'm coughing. Defensive much? For the people, are you being defensive? Oh, excuse me, guys. That one really got me. So we have that chariot again. It's going to be like a cautious about moving forward with something. Let's see. The whole world, right? So endings, new beginnings again, coming into, again, another change of season. We have the fixed signs, right? And we know that's like, it's like the juxtaposition of movement against the sky is usually how I see that. And that's why I think of seasons when I see those. Right, that movement from one season to another. I love that. Thank you for the confirmation. Oh, 3 just jumped right out. Boom, boom, boom. All face down though. Let's see what they are. So we have strength. We have a time of rest. Okay, and then we have like this offer, this coming forward, this movement. It's a loving one. There may have been a time when you needed to just feel like you needed to take a break. Okay, like you just didn't feel like you had enough energy or enough get up and go in something. But this is like second wind vibes. Okay, this is like, all right, I've recuperated. I'm seeing Hermes wings there on the sandals too. I know I brought Hermes up twice, but it's like it's that messenger vibe. It's that, but it's also what I said earlier, the Raphael, right? And Raphael, I visited Raphael last week in conversation, right, about it being a healing vibe. And so it's like opening to this healing, opening to being the messenger of healing, right? I love that. It's opening to a new superpower. right? Mastering forgiveness type things. Compassion is the, I read a quote. Compassion is, was it the fuel of forgiveness or something like that? You know, so it might be a call for a compassionate, fresh start, a compassionate new beginning in something here. So we have an ending, new beginning vibe, but it's after a time of rest. We've recouped. We've got a second strength. We're going into it. Ready to be ready. I think we all are. Oh, I love this. It's like a maturing. It's like put your money where your mouth is vibes, right? So we have two pages. Pages are usually like immature kind of energy, generally speaking, but it can also be about messages, which I just said. I saw the messages here. So it could be messages coming in. Okay. It could be, because this is in reverse, it could be a message that you don't think you have enough to do something. Okay. That you're not quite there to take that step. You might be. You might be. You might not have checked all the resources yet, right? Or you may be just taking those steps. It may be a matter of putting down things that once were. It's not putting down. It's like narrowing the pathway. Okay? Going from did you said in the past, I believe you said you're a minimalist already, didn't you? So it's not like letting go of things. So it's not like letting go of things. But it's like letting go of, it's not like letting go of ideas or hobbies either. I'm trying to explain. It's like narrowing down the path to it, to this 10 of Pentacles. Yeah. Yeah, I do see the less is more. It's like you're happy with this pentacle. It's like who cares? Like, you know, I'm not saying who cares, but it's like you're happy with that pentacle. I love that though. I'm a happy with the pentacle kind of person too. But this Page of Wands in reverse, this is really what has me. Yeah, Cynthia, but it's more like, this is where I'm stuck because it's more like a streamline of ideas. It's not a streamline of things, because when I see the wands, I see like creative growth, right? So it's more like I'm like getting like a trimming of the bushes, right? It's more like pruning skills and ideas you already have. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, I really do get this revisiting of an idea or cutting it back. So we have the Queen of Wands down here on the bottom too. Right? And again, that's that growth, that fertility, that, right? But with this Page of Wands, I really do get this idea that it's like a trimming back of a hedge, you know? And it could be this, a belief or a self-limiting belief that needs to be looked at and trimmed back to bring in that growth. It's like cutting back a rose bush, right? Does anybody have roses? Because you can cut them down so much and then they come back this big beautiful bush. But if you never cut them back, they're just like a little stem, right? It's like knowing what to prune or how to prune it, how much to cut it back. It's true though, right? Big 1111, sip. So your advice this week is to look at your ideas, right? And maybe prune back some of your self-limiting beliefs. Look at pruning self-limiting beliefs. Well, I don't want to say pruning self-limiting beliefs, but let's say that we're looking at the beliefs that we have about ourselves and we're just deciding which ones to get rid of. And those would be the self-limiting. Like, we're not just looking at a bush of a ton of self-limiting beliefs, because we have beliefs about ourselves that aren't limiting, right? So it's like just making sure. Ah, I love that. And I'll be honest with you, Free the People, I never talk about roses. I'm not a huge rose fan. So it's funny that that came up. We do have roses in my family, different people named Rose, but hi, AK. I'll add you to the list. So is Parker still here? I'm gonna throw out a couple names. Alicia, is Alicia still here? I know Hillary is. Hillary, if you have a question. After Hillary is Antonia. Thank you, Big 1111. I appreciate that. Yeah, roses are very beautiful. Mukta, you're coming up, hon, because I'm pretty sure that Parker and probably Alicia are no longer listening. And so then we just have Hillary, Antonia, and then I don't know if Anna's still here, and then it's you, Mukta. So you're coming. Very close. Okay, Hillary, we're going to roll with this deck. I mean, it's delivering. It's delivering some beautiful messages tonight. Wow, I don't think I've ever done... Oh, look at that, the Magician again. I don't think I ever randomly split the deck like that before. And like flipped the halves before shuffling. That was weird. So it's like, I noticed that I did it while I was doing it. Why am I doing that? So, a weird one. So have a clear path. Okay, movement forward. If you trip on anything, it's your fault, Hillary. If you trip on anything, it's your fault. Rainbow poop, I just heard when I saw that Big 11. Don't trip on the rainbow poop, Hillary. Don't. I just got a vision of that card, all that glitters. It's like, it's not gold, it's poop. I don't know if somebody's trying to sell you something, Hillary. If they tried to dress something up pretty to sell to you, but don't buy it. It's poop. Whatever it is, it's poop. Okay? There might be rainbows with sprinkles on it, and it might look all sugary and sweet, but it's poop. And I don't care how you color it and what it smells like. It's poop. Maybe I need to, like, use that as, like, my diet advice. It's poop, whatever they're giving you. Pay attention to your values. Okay, if somebody's trying to give you something and it is not aligning with your values, if it's not a holy hell yes, right? And then, yeah, yeah, Hillary, sorry. If it's not a holy hell yes, it's poop, okay? If it's not a holy hell yes, it's poop. I can't. Okay, it's poop. Yeah, I don't know who this is. He might be a little full of himself. There is going to be an offer coming in. This might be somebody that's given you an offer several times or several different offers. So this may be somebody coming in from the past. They may have had some really horrific codependent vibes and they're coming in with another offer. They're not going to treat you the way that you deserve to be treated. Okay. Ugh. It's going to be immature energy. They just don't see the gift that is you. It's like there's no appreciation. And that's really sad. I'm sorry, Hillary. If there's ever been anybody that has made you feel that way, shame on them. But if you have somebody come up from your past and they're trying to tell you how much they've changed, pay attention to their patterns. Pay attention to the patterns because they're going to repeat old patterns. If it is somebody coming up from your past, they're going to repeat old patterns and it's going to be quick. Like you're going to see it right away. Let me get... There's a Hermit in reverse for like the 5th time today, guys. Like I can't make it up. So this could be, you know, also like when you come out in the spring, but this could be just also this person coming out of nowhere. There is Lovers on the bottom. The decision is yours about this. Okay. But the Lovers is about decisions. Okay. And it's about good decisions. It's about making the best decision for the highest good. Okay. Yeah. See, you saw the poop coming already. There may be, I mean, there's something coming in behind that, Hillary. I mean, don't feel discouraged, okay? Because there is this other vibe right behind this mess. Okay? Keep doing your work. Keep working on identifying what these things are that you value and what types of offers you're willing to take. And watch for those codependent patterns. And they're patterns you're probably quite familiar with. Rainbow poop. Rainbow poop patterns. Watch for those rainbow poop patterns. I've been a mom too long. I can't with the rainbow poop, Hillary, but that's your advice. Watch for the rainbow poop. Don't step in it. Don't trip on it. They are powerful cards. Okay, Antonia, love, you are up next. Anna, are you still here with a question? Antonia's now, and then Anna. And then Mukta, are you still here? Because you're right after Anna, and I don't think Anna's probably still here. This deck feels so good in the hands. I should use it more, but I'll tell you, the reason why I have so many decks is so I don't wear any one deck out. The lies readers tell themselves. I could always buy a new one, but it just wouldn't feel the same. I think the case is all like taped together and things. That's good, Hillary. Intuition and discernment are very good. Watch how you talk. Watch how you talk to yourself. Be nice to yourself. Kind to yourself and kind to others. You know. You can have firm, healthy boundaries while remaining kind. And I think that that is something more people should embrace in their lives. Yeah, definitely. So here we go. Antonia. Best message for Antonia this week. Oh, one came in struggle, but we have a victory. What's in struggle? Whatever you've been struggling with healing here. Okay, so hold on a second, because this could be that solar plexus block. This could be you struggling with that connecting with others, right? Connecting with others through the solar plexus chakra, which is part of embracing that inner child and allowing yourself to be wacky in the face of others. Allowing yourself to, you know, kick the rainbow poop to the curb, like to be silly, to be playful, to be fun. You know, so if you've been struggling with that, I see a victory. I see like pushing through this solar plexus vibe. I see you allowing the sun to allow these things to grow. Like you're allowing connections to grow. You're allowing the fruitfulness. That all comes with the sun, right? That all comes with letting that warmth in and letting that light in. Ooh, I love it. So I see you speaking up a lot, Antonia, and it's really great. It may have taken you a long time to feel like you've gotten to this space where you can speak confidently for yourself. But I see it. I see you just owning your truth. Yeah. It's a slow grow, a slow simmer kind of a thing, but it's like if you enjoy it and you value it, you know? Yeah, exactly. That's what I get with these Knight of Pentacle vibes all the time, is that it's just, oh my God, it's taking forever. But it's like something you really value. You treasure it. It's like you treasure it so much you won't take your eyes off it. You're not even going to put it in your satchel because you don't want to lose sight of whatever this is that you're valuing, right? And what's cool about it though is that it's you valuing yourself and what you have to offer. It's like the gift God gave you. Your voice. Ah, the star again. I love that. Let's take her. I have Temperance in reverse here. I have underneath that there's a few things in reverse, and I'm really just getting, it's like, don't rush yourself or feel like you're behind. Watch that scarcity mindset with the growth of things right now. Yeah, it feels slow at the beginning. The growth takes a minute. Like Free the People earlier, you've pruned back the plants and now you've watered them, right? And now you're just waiting for that growth. So there's Temperance still in reverse on the bottom. Don't be impatient with yourself. Yeah. Yeah. That's how I am too, Antonia. Like, kudos to the people that really jump into it all energy, but it looks exhausting. Like, I want it to have an organic growth that fits my life. I don't want to go from 0 to, you know. Yeah, I want to take my time. Exactly. I'm like that, Free the People. Like, when I go for a walk, I stop and take pictures of flowers. I don't care if I don't send them to anybody. I don't care if I don't post them. If I see the sun just right and it strikes me as beautiful through those leaves, I'm going to stop and I'm going to look and I'm going to smile and I'm going to look like a fool doing it. And I don't care. Like, you know, excuse me, guys. I don't mean to cough on you. I'm still just a little rattly. This week was rough, but I'm okay. Yeah, devil in reverse. Yeah. So it really the things that we were talking about before, the codependency, the self-limiting beliefs, or the dependence on how other people may feel or perceive you, putting that all behind, which I love, collectively speaking. Yeah, it's like you don't even, I love this. Do you know what the moon card says to me? Because it's like there's a lot of times when I love, first of all, I love that the sun and moon came out together. But secondly, I love what I love about the moon, and a lot of people are like, it's secrets that are coming to light or something, things that are being revealed. But to me, I also see the detachment from outcome. Okay. The like, not, it doesn't matter what comes to light, right? You're just authentically doing you. This could also be a cycle, right? And it could be a cycle of detaching from outcomes. Like learning how to say it would be nice if, but I'm okay if not, right? I'll be happy when, but I'm happy now too. I really have to pull myself sometimes out of that. I'll be happy when. So maybe that's coming up for a reason. It's like allow yourself to be happy now too. If you catch yourself saying I'll be happy when, or it'll be cool when, like try to be mindful of that. And let even the word when be a reminder to come back into center now. Like a remind, if you say I'll be happy when, oh, I'm really happy now. Like use that word when as a trigger for some sort of a tag on reprogramming thought to bring you present with that happiness. Like even just saying, I'm grateful it's on its way, or I'm grateful it's already mine, right? It's already mine. Like, yeah. Don't be impatient. Yeah, I love this. It's a whole lot of patience. Yeah. It's like, yeah, being open to it, staying out of that idea of like, it's not mine yet. It's like owning that whatever it is that you want out of this endeavor is already yours, right? It's not I'll be happy when it's mine because it's already yours. So that reminder, I love that. I love that for you, Antonia. I hope that was helpful because I was I felt like I was all over the place. I don't know if your ideas have been all over the place and I'm just picking up on that, but I felt a little in a good way. Not like in a bad way. It was more like an excited, where do I put it all way. So, all right, Anna, Mukhtar, you still here? I hope they're still here after all that. Yay, you're still here. Okay, what was the name of your partner that you wanted that information on? I'm sorry. Hi, Teresa. I will add you to the list if you want a reading. Why am I hearing the song? Oh, Ophelia. Is that the Lumineers? I love that song. Oh, that's awesome, Antonia. I was doing flow charts lately. I've had like the 369 flow chart ideas in my head. Yay! I love your content. Sometimes it's hard to keep my favorites on the top, and I'm gonna have to go seek yours out again to keep it fresh. Current feelings. No contact. His current feelings. What is Shantani's current feelings? They feel betrayed. I don't know if they feel like they've been lied to about something. I see it's in the reverse, so there could be a belief about something that's not true. A rumor. They could be believing a rumor. Yeah, that could have felt like a huge betrayal to them. So let's see, what else is he feeling? Yeah, that was a huge betrayal. This was a huge shock to them. That you would do that. That was not something that they expected at all from you. Let me see. Is there reconciliation? Is there reconciliation? I see a Queen of Swords. It's going to take a lot of honesty. Right now, to be honest, they are like turned all the way off. Like they're not happy. There is this chance for healing, but it's going to require a whole lot of patience and a whole lot of inner work, specifically on your side. I don't know what was said, but I imagine that there was something very hurtful said. And they're really just not open to growing with you right now. But I see it as something that could be turned around, but you have to do a lot of nurturing for that to happen. Yeah, there's going to have to be a lot of nurturing before this can heal between you. I would say focus on yourself in the meantime. And try as best as you can to detach and just heal whatever it is internally. Right? Does that make sense, Mukta? I don't see reconciliation, but I think that here, I'll check on that one too. They're just really at a crossroads right now. It's like a time to make a decision, or they don't want to be pushed into a decision or rushed to make a decision. I definitely wouldn't push for a decision. Right now, I'm going to say, like, right now, they're very upset. I'm not going to say that there's no love there, but I'm going to say they're very upset. And that this is going to take a really long time to move up out of that. It's not impossible. I don't see it as impossible to heal it, Mukta, but I do see that it's going to take an awful lot of work. Aw, Mukta, I'm sending you guys both some love on your healing journey. Stay grounded. Work on self. Work on making sure that you're moving away from any codependent tendencies that you might have, right? Because we can't really force people to love us the way that we want to be loved, right? I'm not getting the vibe, honestly, that they don't love you. I'm just getting the vibe that they can't embrace it right now. Oh, I love that. I love that. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Ask your angels to go back and intercede in the moment of betrayal, because I think that that will really open up that door for that energy to begin to flow back around towards you, if that makes sense. Yeah, I've used that in the past too. Is a wonder worker for sure. So, David, I'm going to add you to the list. Don, are you still here? And Don, if you're not here, Crystal, you're next. Hey, David, we could pull cards on that in just a minute. I just have a couple people before you. And AK, if you're still here, you're after Crystal. You're welcome, Mukta. I hope that was helpful. I hope you guys find your way back to each other in healthy and fulfilling ways. Like, you know, I like to see everybody healed and healthy and happy. Hi! Oh, it's Indigenous. Hi, love. Welcome in. I'm so happy to see you. I'm going to add you to the list. Have a sip of my tea. Daniel, would you like to be added to the list for a reading? Crystal, did you have anything? Any insight? Any insight? Just whatever comes up and out. No, please? Okay. Yay, I'm so excited. That's a good sign that it's finally seeping into the algorithm. You get an email, like when you first go live, they send you an email and they're like, yeah, we're going to let you go live, but we're only going to tell 5 people about it. It's like, okay. So, and then like for the first several weeks, it's like the live isn't available until like 24 hours later. And then it's available like 8 hours later. And then, so hopefully that means it's finally getting to the people it needs to get to. It's okay, Daniel. You can observe. We like observers here. Yeah, of the rainbow variety. Don, did you want a reading? Because you were next. And then I had Crystal after you. Don, did you want a reading? Yeah. Somebody's gonna, yeah, was that, Hillary's got to watch out for the rainbow poop. You know, that shit flies. Stains, too. It's the worst kind. Be having you think you're ready for some rainbow creamsicle. Teresa, you are after AK. And I don't think that I don't think that AK is still here, so yay! I'm so excited about that. Okay, so Crystal, because Don, I didn't see. Did you have a question? Are you just gonna take somebody else's diarrhea, rainbow diarrhea? I'll just do Crystal, and if you decide you have a question. Let's see what we have for Crystal. Best advice for Crystal. Oh, that flew up and over. Those are some of the wackiest flying cards, Crystal. Did you see that? What do we have? Ooh, okay, so we have a battle. We have a battle here. This could be somebody that just was not coming forward in the somebody that just was not coming forward in the right energy here, Crystal. Just somebody coming in all crooked, all like, I don't know who this is, but I get the feeling that you already rejected them. I don't know who it is, but I get the feeling you know who it is. You know who it is, but you already rejected them. I don't know if it's just somebody you rejected energetically. Mm. Yeah, it's definitely somebody you did not see a future with. Okay. So if you know who this is, then maybe expect them to try again. Okay. Because why else would they come out? But okay. Well, let's see. Are they coming towards you again? Yes. With an offer. Oh, this person, I'm getting, okay. Crystal, are they, Gaston, like they think that if they've got stuff that they can have you, that kind of vibe? Oh, you're just kind of like, nope, I don't need stuff. I can grow my own stuff. Like, you really get this, like, I don't need you. That's what his mom calls him. It's Gaston. I don't think I've ever even pulled that out in a reading. I don't think I've ever used Gaston as, ew, as a sample, as like an example. That's really, yeah, that's gross. uh, yeah, this dude is full of himself. This dude is really full of himself. So let's see. So we have a tower in reverse. Yeah, whatever this guy is up to, like, don't even, Crystal. It's like, don't even give it your energy. It's not worth it. Hey, AK. You are still here. Good, you're next, AK. And then Teresa's after you. So, yeah, Crystal. Yeah. Focus, again, focus on self, what you value, what's important to you, you know. Do not give him your energy. Do not let him steal your vibe. Do not let, you know, you are just fine. See, I know we already talked about roses earlier. These are usually like fruit, but I'm getting like the rose vibe of like having healthy boundaries, but damned if anybody's getting through. Like it's like it's a beautiful place that you've built for yourself, and just like learning and knowing how to maintain that. I have a feeling that this person's going to be throwing some oomph your way soon. Some rainbow poop your way too. So watch for that rainbow poop, okay? So I'm going to say that from now on. Rainbow poop when I see X's coming up in readings. That was definitely an X vibe. Yes. Yes, AK. What is your future, please? What is the vibe of this connection? What is the vibe of this connection? It's a rainbow poop everywhere, guys. Rainbow poop everywhere. Yes, AK. I'm going to do yours right now. And then after AK is Teresa. And then after Teresa is David. And then Indigenous Europe. Indigenous Europe. You are up. Okay, AK. AK, AK, AK. What is the future of this connection? What is the future of AK's connection? Spirit? That was a lot. Hold on, give me a second. There's a lot of cards there. Well, he's going to bring an offer. Okay. So I see the devil in reverse. So whatever this offer is, it's an offer in good faith. Okay. It's not something with some kind of shady consequence attached to it. It's definitely an offer. But what I'm getting here, it's like it's definitely an offer of love, but they might be a little stingy on where are other needs that you might have. And if they're not typically stingy, but they have been stingy lately, hear me out. I'm getting that they're saving for something. Okay. And it may not be, it may be a surprise. There may be a surprise coming your way. You may get a surprise offer from this person. Okay. If they're behaving differently towards you, I'm not getting that it's because they feel differently about you. It's that they're more concerned about things unrelated to you right now at this moment. There is this vibe of wanting to go towards calmer water. And I don't know if this is you or them coming through. But I do see this movement being together as a unit. It may be a call to put something behind you that came between you. What is this offer? Didn't a card just fall? I felt it. Let me see if something flipped because it didn't fall. Huh. Okay. Yeah, Audrey, I can add you to the list, love. It's a short list tonight, so. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is there was definitely some sort of a betrayal or a lie told, or somebody, I don't know which side it was, you to them or him to you. But what I'm seeing here is that there is a desire to put this behind. And it may have required somebody to pull back and reevaluate their values and to make sure that they're checking their own codependent energy. Whether that's you or them, that would be the advice. Yeah, pull back and see where it is that you're being codependent, the things that you can do for yourself, and the things that you can stop putting off on other people, including your happiness. Okay? It's your happiness. Own it, love. It doesn't matter how this person thinks or feels about you. Spirit really wants you to embrace everything that is you. Okay? Really evaluate your values and what you have to give to yourself. What have you been giving to yourself? What have you been putting into yourself? And focus on that. I don't know which way this betrayal went. Okay? I don't know which way this betrayal went. But it isn't something that's been overcome yet. It is something that I see the vibe of somebody wanting to overcome it. But you're just not quite there yet. But it is coming. I do see either a surprise message coming through or a surprise offer. It may even be a conversation that you're not expecting coming up. I hope that makes sense, AK. I hope that resonates. I'm sending you lots of love. I hope you're not in a no contact because it almost kind of gave the vibe of no contact. My ear just rang. So. Aw. Good night, Jean. Oh, wait. Who's saying good night? Good night, Cynthia. Who's going good night? I missed it. Oh, you've got to go. Okay, Cynthia. I will send you some good vibes later, Cynthia. I love you, little birdie in my tree. It's so fun. No contact right now. Yeah. I think that the contact is going to open up again. AK. It may not be exactly what you're expecting to hear. They may have to get a lot on off their chest before you can heal it. I can add you to the list. I have a short list here. Let me just get you. I do first come, first serve, and I have a few before you, but then I'll do yours. You're welcome, AK. I hope it was helpful. I do see this person coming forward and you guys having a conversation. I didn't really see how that was going to go. A lot of that is going to depend on how much inner work you both independently do while you're in separation. Okay, there's a big opportunity for you to grow independently from this situation. And that's what you're being called and asked to do at this time. You know? Oh, let me add you to... Yes, Edmondson, I'm going to add you too, Mrs. Edmondson. I forgot to add you before, but I'm going to add you now. I was in the middle of that one, so. Yeah, I just got it. Thank you, Jean. So we have Teresa. Did you have a specific question, Teresa? Sorry, I'm getting a little, let me sip my water. I'm getting a little dry. Yep, I added you as well, Shannon. Do we still have Teresa here? It's the last call on Teresa, and then I'm going to go on to the next person. I know Teresa was here for a minute, and she asked a couple times, so I just want to give her a second to respond before I move on. Yes, Lily, I can add you to the list. Indigenous Love, did you have a specific question? Was David still here? I have a David on my list still. Oh, like half the deck is upside down now. Did I just do that? I must have. Well, I looked away. That's funny. Teresa, David. Okay, Indigenous. I'm going to go ahead and do you Indigenous because they're not replying. So I like to give everybody a minute, but I don't want to have a whole 10-minute session of me just shuffling and waiting. So Indigenous Love, did you have a question? Like a specific one? And we'll keep it moving right along. Yeah, they are, Jean. The list has grown. Should you start dating? I'm going to say yes. That was my first 5 was yes. Start dating. So let's see. Let's see. Let's see what comes out. Oh, yes. Yes, you should be going out and celebrating. Even if it's not dating, right? It's just putting yourself in line with it, right? In eyesight of it, in earshot, right? Take yourself out, yeah. Trust your instinct, too, on where to go and when. Right? This is definitely like, this is a confidence, too. After Indigenous is Shannon, and then Mrs. Edmonds, and then Lily. Yeah. Oh, yes. Please. Please go out. Please go out and meet people. Indigenous, I don't know. If you haven't been trusting yourself about, okay, because you're asking me to tell you if you're ready to go out, I think that this is basically telling you that you know you are. It's like if you're asking the question, if you're ready, you probably are, right? This might be self-doubt, right, that you're having about where you are in your journey. And it's really like just open yourself up to the experience. Detaching from those outcomes. We've had the moon come out a lot tonight. And for me, that really is, I know it's a lot about like things that we don't know, right? Don't let what you don't know stop you from making a move that could just change your whole life. Yeah. You are a valuable commodity. Why have you taken yourself off the market, my love? Woo! That bounced and flew. It flew and bounced. This inner conflict that you've been having, and I get that it's inner. I can't see the other people. I don't know that there's other people. I really just think that this is inner dialogue with self over past decisions you have made, past situations, right, that have left you feeling a little meh or less than self. Oh, those flew out. Yeah, something is coming in, a past life connection for sure. When I get these two together, that to me is total past life. You don't see it coming. Look at this Hermit in reverse again, coming right off the bottom there. So you don't see this coming. You don't see this coming. But yes, please go out. Please go out. Have some drinks with your girlfriends. Enjoy and celebrate you. Okay? You don't see it coming. But your angels and your guides do. I'm so excited. I'm excited for you. I can't wait to see what comes from that. Let me know. Keep us posted. Keep us posted for sure. Because those are really great vibes, Indigenous. I definitely think it's time for you to step out. Even if you're just stepping out for self and you're not even thinking about dating, the act of opening yourself up to being out and around people, it is. It's definitely coming and it's right around the corner. It's like right there. Right there. But it's also detaching. It's like, don't go out with the mindset of I'm going to meet the person of my dreams tonight, but go out with the mindset that is possible. Go out with the mindset that I'm going out because I deserve to go out and enjoy myself. But it's possible that this slow turtley night is there. It take forever. I'm rolling my eyes, guys. When I see the Knight of Pentacles, I legit roll my eyes. I huff and I puff and I roll my eyes. They're so slow. Yeah, Shannon, your next love, Shannon. Shannon. I want to get it right. Shannen. Shannon. Daniel, are you still here? Because you have a chance to get a reading. Just saying. I bet you're gonna I'm gonna give you similar advice right now. So like definitely put yourself out there before I even flip a card. Oh, that fell off the bottom, I'll take it. Is that I'm still feeling that same vibe coming through of just allowing yourself to be put in the line for it. Like allowing yourself to take up space and be seen. Allow yourself to take up space and be seen. Okay, pages are usually messages, right? And wands are usually passion. So it could be, you could be expecting a message. I don't know if you're doing dating apps. I personally can't do them. I've tried. I've tried a few times, but I'm really getting the vibe tonight with that Hermit card continually coming out in reverse over and over and over again. I'm really getting that the vibe is a call for people to come out of hiding. And that could just be the fact that it's spring. At 38, nah. Yeah, it's like, I think that moving towards a more, I'm closing my eyes and I'm trying to think because it's not old fashioned, it's organic, right? I think people moving away from dating apps and moving back towards meeting people, like really truly putting themselves out there energetically in the line. So Shannon, what else? What happens when we come out of this mode? This justice comes out. Yeah, you are going to find them. You are this is coming through exactly the way it did last time. You are a valuable commodity. Right? Your capacity to love others, like the things that you value, create a wealth of stability. They create a wealth of growth. I really love the stability thing. The stability thing is really coming through with that. Yeah, you definitely are going to meet this person. You may go through a couple duds. Okay, Shannon, I'm not going to lie. You may feel really discouraged after a few dates. I'm telling you that they're right behind it, though. And you may feel a really, really silly kind of jumping in. They are there. I do see this commitment. I do see this commitment. I do see you finding somebody who's genuine, who's authentic. They may, okay, so I'm hearing with this is they may even be kind of like stubborn about things that they believe, but it may actually come to be something that you admire about them. You have to get out there. If you're not going out there and you're not celebrating, if you're not enjoying your life, how is anybody going to look at you and be like, I want to enjoy life with her? It's coming. Keep putting yourself out there. There will be a couple of nasty dates, but you're good. Okay. I feel like you're going to have a few that you're just like, why am I doing this? And then there's going to be somebody that comes along and it's going to be like this. This is why I went through those crappy dates. I know I'm a single mom too. I hear you. I hear you. I kind of like my single momness. I'm not going to lie. I've grown quite attached to it, but maybe that's something I have to detach from. Yeah. So let's see. Okay. I hope that's helpful. Shannon, I really do see, getting out there and keep putting yourself. Yeah, there is so much hope. Please do not give up hope. There is so much hope, and you come back and you tell us, because I'm telling you, they're gonna take you by surprise. I know. You have to get away from that mindset, because the more lonely you tell the universe you are, the more the universe is just going to hand you lonely. Okay? I hope that makes sense to you. Yeah, you definitely have to remain hopeful there. Oh, sorry, I'm getting a lot of extra people in here. Seal, I'm going to add you to the list here after Lily, if Lily's still here. Mrs. Edmondson, I need to go back and see you just posted a question. I'm going to add you because you were in there. So Mrs. Edmondson. Aw. Okay, I went back and I read your question. First of all, we love you. Okay. Mrs. Edmondson, you are loved. You are valued. You are a precious commodity just in the mere being of existing. Please. Please know that about yourself. Thank you, Lily. You'll be next, love. So let's see. Tell me, what are the things that Mrs. Edmondson has to look forward to? What is a message of hope? You may feel like right now that things have fallen apart with people that you at one time were very close to. And that can be very hard. You may have actually lost some people recently in your life. I don't know if that's through death or through just not. If you've been focusing a lot on your work, I see this focus on work. I see this focus on working alone, like ending relationships with other people. Mrs. Edmondson, is there a case here where you might be self-isolating, my love? That you may be pushing people away? And it could be out of this being hurt in the past and this fear of a new beginning. But you're really being asked by Spirit to put down these burdens. Okay, these harsh beliefs about self. Yeah, what do we need to know? Well, that's exactly one of the things that we need to do. Okay, well, I think that that's a tough one. I don't think that loving your kids is what destroys you. Let me just put this out there. I don't think it's loving your kids that destroys somebody. Yeah, I think that what it is it's, what you're really dealing with here is the mindset of what it is to love your kids. Okay? Yeah. Oh, you lost your kids. You lost your kids. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mrs. Edmondson. That's really a tough one. Oh. Well, I see that this is obviously this is a huge burden. I don't think that it's impossible to recover from this, but it's going to take a choice on your behalf to see what, I want to say it the most gentle way I possibly can, but it's like choosing your thoughts wisely, right? A lot of times I would say, I get warnings of how to choose your words wisely, especially with the Seven of Cups. But it's like you have an opportunity to choose fond memories, or you have an opportunity to choose really harsh memories. Like you have an opportunity to nurture memories of love and memories of fulfillment, and to really call that energy back into your life, to remember how it felt to feel fulfilled. The only way that you can call that back to you is to be open to it. And that's a decision. That's a decision we all make. Anger came up in a personal reading this week. And I'm trying to remember what we were talking about with it, because we were talking about how it's information and how it's valuable information that informs where the wounding is that needs to be healed. Okay, so if you still have this anger that keeps you locked away, that anger is pointing towards the exact wounding that you need to work on and overcome. It's a choice. And I'm not really sure if I can express how one chooses it. I'm trying to figure out the best way that I would express how I choose it. And it's not a matter of not being angry. It's not a matter of not identifying what it is that bothers, or what it is that is bothering you about something. I do see a really huge opportunity. Okay, thank you, Spirit. One of the things that you have to ask, one of the things that you're being asked to do, one of the ways to do this, okay? I don't know if you journal at all, but you may want to ask God to start showing you, how can I grow from this? Okay? What can I learn from this situation? How can I grow from this situation? What can I take away from this situation? When you start seeing that you are learning valuable gifts from even the worst situations in your life, you can start embracing them in more fulfilling and useful ways in your life. Like, you can start to change that woe is me to I'm slaying, like, oh, I hope it's coming through. That's a really tough one. That's a really tough thing to have to deal with. I'm sending you so much love right now. I think you really just have to talk to your guides about what it is that you're meant to learn from the experience. And the more you start to see the areas where you're growing, yeah, the more that you start to see the ways that you've grown through it, don't be afraid to give yourself credit for the things you are learning. Okay? You're really being asked to focus on what you can take away from the situation that is a positive, even through these really harsh and difficult situations. Even when it's the situations that you think there's nothing at all to be learned from, just ask. Just ask your guides to show you what they're trying to teach you about it. Because they will. Okay. That was a tough one. That was a really tough one. I really feel the energy coming through. It's a tough one, but you can change it around, but it's a choice, and it's a choice in how you look at it. And instead of looking at it as a woe is me, excuse me, instead of turning around as a woe is me, really turn it around as a what can I learn from this? What can I take away? Excuse me, guys, I'm still sick. Sip. I have some of my wonderful kombucha here. It's a really dark one. We are sending you so much love, Mrs. Edmondson. Please come back and visit with us, especially when you're feeling lonely and down. This collective is really good at helping to lift people up and celebrate them and help everybody feel welcomed and loved here. Lily is next, and then if Massimo is still here, Massimo's after Lily. Lily, did you have a question? Yes, Mrs. Edmondson, please like and subscribe and come back and talk to us again. Yeah, make sure you come back and you visit with us because we really do just love to help people grow and learn through some of the hardest and most adverse things that they have to face. Okay, just whatever comes up, Lily. I can do that. Excuse me one second, guys. I'm going to cover my mic again while I cough. Ugh, I hate feeling sick, guys. I hate feeling sick. It is passing. I feel so much better today than I did even last Sunday. Yeah, like I'm on my way. Yes, every Sunday I try. I'll say I try. Usually around the same time, give or take. I think last week I was an hour late, but I've been sick. I had to give myself a little grace. So let's see. What comes up for Lily? Best message for Lily. I saw the sun come out and then it went away. Did you guys see that? Lily. Okay, it was the star. Okay, Lily, have you been thinking about putting yourself out there? But you're not. Okay? It's funny because I see Big 1111 put 3 stars right above where you asked your question in my, I don't know if it's the same on your end, but it's the way it looks on mine. And so it's like you're being called to put yourself out there for something, but you haven't been. And I got this weird, like, it's like an indigestion, but it's like the indigestion I get right before I go on stage. Like when I used to be a singer. Yeah, I don't know. There's something here. It's some kind of betrayal. It's some kind of thing that happened in the past that you're letting stop you from moving forward or putting yourself out there or taking, you know, allowing yourself to feel like you can take up space. So let's see. What else does Lily need to know? I still get this putting yourself out there. You might be worried about what other people think. You might be worried about being seen as immature, Lily. You're just really being called. Look at this, the 9 of Cups. That's like wish fulfillment right behind the World card. Right? So it's like putting down this whole idea, putting an end to this idea. Okay. It's like putting an end to this idea that you can't fulfill some sort of role that you're being called to fulfill. I'm hearing that it's something you're being called to. And it's something that requires you to be very honest and you see how these cards are both, they're undressed. They're completely transparent. Okay, they are open to being vulnerable. And what I'm getting with the sword energy here and even the cups in reverse is an inability or an unwillingness to be vulnerable. Lily, but I think that as soon as you start changing that around and you start allowing yourself to be vulnerable, you're going to see a shift in how things are coming towards you. Yeah, if things have felt stuck and stagnant, especially in the love and passion department here, maybe you're getting a lot of like meh offers. Like if you're getting a lot of like offers that just aren't hitting it, so to speak, you know, it's not what you're looking for, then you're probably looking for it in the wrong places. But I do still see this, you know, you got to put this feeling of like past betrayals, like people who lied about coming forward and maybe never did. I told you they felt a certain way about you and they really didn't. It's really a whole lot of putting that behind you, Lily, at this point. It's like coming out of the past and stepping into your future here. I hope that that resonates, Lily, but there really is something that you're being called to put yourself out there for that you're not right now. And I think that I have identified what that is, once you have identified what that is, you're going to be able to allow yourself to take up the space in that capacity in your life. And like really, it's funny because I'm hearing pour into it. It's like allowing yourself to take up the space of the vessel that you're being called to take up. Okay, do you, because we can try to narrow it down a little bit. I can get you another card on it. That may be part of what you're being asked to do too. But I see a lot of this letting fears of past situations keep you from moving forward with whatever this is. Like a lot of really offers in the past that just didn't quite hit right. You know what I mean? It might. I mean, it might. I don't see anything specifically about that, but it could be a choice to be more playful. It could be. It's hard to say. Yeah. No, it doesn't sound stupid. It doesn't sound dumb. It doesn't sound dumb at all. But this is, Lovers is about choices, usually. Okay. And coming on the heels of all these really crappy type vibes, these betrayal type vibes, this could just be a choice of allowing yourself to still continue to embrace this authentic energy of self, this authentic you, this willingness and ability to be vulnerable with yourself and others, right? And not letting whatever that is, that betrayal, keep you from being happy, right? Yeah, don't let it keep you from being happy. Oh, there's the Empress. I did see the Three of Cups in reverse, which is like, you know, not getting along with people in your circle. But it's like realizing that you don't need that circle to be happy. So, Mary Jo, I have to add you. And I have Angelica, I didn't add you to the list yet, but I'll add you now. I don't know. Massimo, are you still here? And then we had Cille, Cille. I don't know if I'm saying your name right, love. Lily, I really think the advice is to just, I don't know, if you're feeling anxious or if you're feeling anxious around other people, and it's like Spirit is just trying to get you to relax and understand that you're allowed to be you and to take up space, okay? Oh, that's a good question. I don't think anybody's ever asked me to call a game or a season. No, I love that. Let's see. Let's see if the soccer team will do well. Right? Football? Are you talking like football? You're not talking like American football, right? And you said Europe. So, I mean, those are not bad vibes. These are celebratory goal type vibes. If ever I've seen celebratory goal type vibes, this would be them. Yeah, like I'm seeing a good season. If I had to call it on one card, I would say that's a good season. Anybody else? I would say that's a good season. I'd say that's the truth. It's a victorious type of a vibe. Let's see. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's going to be a good season. Please come back and let us know that they do as good as these cards show. Ace of Swords is still on the bottom. It's going to be a really great and fruitful season. Victory on the bottom of the deck. It's going to be a great and fruitful season. Yeah, it's a yes, yes, yes. I am seeing, okay, listen, because it takes hard work to get there. And you have to stop saying, okay, listen, you got the whole mentality of there's a title we've never won. Start thinking it is our title. Okay, get away from the mindset that it's not yours to be had. Okay, and put in the work to have it, and it will be. I see good things for this season, though. I want to get one more. I feel like my little triangles or my little diamonds incomplete. Let me get one more. Yeah, there's a really good reading. It's a really good reading. It's a really, really good reading. Mokta, didn't I just answer your question? Didn't I just talk to you? I swear I just did to. Am I having deja vu? Yeah, this is a very bountiful reading. This is very fruitful. It's very filling. All of these pentacles, all of these success right here. The only thing I see here is watching the mindset that it's not yours already, right? That you can't or haven't or don't, or that it's something you guys can't do because it's never been done. Really, I would get out of telling myself that and just be like, this, it's ours. Just say it. Just say it and own it. Say it and then own it. Say it and then own it. I love that. Angelica, love, you're next. Are you still here? Is there anybody else that I haven't gotten? Because I'm down towards the bottom of the list now, and I want to make sure that I got everybody. Please be patient with me if I missed you, because I am trying. I know I saw Mr. Awesome. I don't know if he's still here. Does he want a reading? Your last question is something for you or for everyone in the supporters. I'm not sure I understand. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand. Oh, Mary Jo, thank you. Mary Jo came in. Angelica, are you still here? Do you have a question, Angelica? Is it just for you or for everybody? Well, if you're asking about on behalf of the team, then it's for everybody, right? And a win would be for everybody, including the supporters. But whether or not you're specifically the person that brings through the win, to be honest with you, I see you bringing through the win by supporting your team. It's not going to be a one-man effort type of thing. What's coming for you in love? Angelique, what's coming for you in love? Hi, Fidel. Do you want to be added to the list? I see you deciding also to go out, Angelique, and celebrating. And I feel that this is, it's like, really, guys, this Three of Cups coming through so much tonight. It's just a vibe of putting yourself out there. Deciding to move away from things that have kept you stuck. Things that have kept you feeling... Well, it's like it's usually moving away from stormy waters, right? Moving out of a storm and into sunshine, the Six of Swords. It's moving away from rough waters, moving away from things that no longer serve you. It's a decision, though, to do that. And I see it as being a decision to, like, put yourself out there and celebrate with friends, family, enjoying abundance, right? What about Angelique in love? What's coming for her in love? Something flipped. I felt it. Somebody might give you butterflies. They might be good looking. Might be a little passionate new beginning coming through there. Could be a passionate offer coming through. This could be new. Somebody new coming through. I don't even know if I'm getting, because usually in the right side up, I take this usually as like a past life type of connection. So in reverse, I also get that it's just new. It's a new energy. New. You don't see this coming. You may you may have been expecting, Angelique, somebody from the past to come through, but this is definitely somebody new. Ooh. Okay, they're new. Spirit, we got that. They're new, but are they a person of good character? Okay, is this... Yes, this is somebody you can grow and build with. This is somebody you can grow and build with. This is somebody of all the character. Whew. This is a every king kind of vibe, Angelique. I love that. Yeah. Well, you know, I think that's true for a lot of us, Angelique, but I really do see this vibe coming through strong, like very clear. You don't see it. You might be so focused on what you've lost in the past that you're not even paying attention to this. It's going to catch you off guard, and it's somebody you're not expecting. I think they're going to treat you better. You know, if it's somebody that you know, okay, hear me out. If it's somebody that you know that's been coming in one kind of energy and you wish they would come in another, it may actually be that. This may not be somebody new coming in. It could be somebody from the past coming in new energy. Does that make sense? Or let me find another way to say that. It could be somebody from your past that you've never dated even, is what I'm getting. Like somebody that's either made an offer or you've never accepted it and you finally decide to. It's like somebody that's going to surprise you. It could be somebody you've always wished would have made an effort and never, or made an offer that never did, who finally does. Excuse me. Excuse me, guys. I'm still a little coughing here. I'm a little sick. Angelica, you're going to have to come back and let us know. Why do I keep calling you Angelica? That's weird. Either way, Angelic, you have to come back and let us know. Like, if you randomly get an offer or accept an offer from somebody that was unexpected. I want to hear about it. And I want an invitation to this wedding. Just saying. I'm just saying. So, Mary Jo, you're next. And then I have Fidel on the list. Mr. Awesome, are you still here? Did you just come in and say hi and then bow? Mary Jo, did you have a question, love? Whatever Mary Jo needs to know. Mary Jo? Who's coming towards you, Mary Jo? Who's this? Who is this King of Cups? I just got really like playfully young vibes as I saw this card. Like a jokester, but in a good way. Like somebody with a good sense of humor. That's what I'm feeling, somebody with a good sense of humor coming towards you. I'm telling you, Mary Jo, and it's I'm not making it up. There he is. I mean, it's not like I pulled some random card with no person on it and was like, oh, look, a lover. Like it's a human being here. But I'm wondering if there's like options you haven't considered. Or I'm wondering, okay, at first I was wondering if this was an option you haven't considered, or if this is somebody who maybe previously didn't treat you like an option, but they've seen all the work you've put in. And I would be careful of those people too. But anyways, let's read a little more. But I know I'm getting this. Somebody has a good sense of humor, though. Like, that was the first thing that I felt. Peace, would you like me to add you to the list for a reading? Welcome in. Mary Jo, I'm going to give an extra shuffle here. Let's see what comes out here. I don't know if this is somebody coming in, Mary Jo, that sees the work that you do and is attracted to it. I don't get that they're codependent, and they may see that you're not. Oh, girl. Shut up. Mary Jo. He's coming. I don't know who he is, but he's coming. If you've been up in your head about this, you really have... I'm telling you. This vibe, Mary Jo. I don't know who this person is, but they're coming. They're working on it. Okay, so I see this in reverse, but I see this right behind it, right? I see the King of Pentacles in reverse. We would have a pair here, right? And this could actually be somebody who doesn't feel worthy just yet. Working towards becoming worthy. And it may just be their mindset. It may just be their mindset that they don't have enough to offer. But they're there. I don't know why they're not coming forward with an offer. Let's beat them up. Who do we got to beat up, Mary Jo, to get you an offer? I'm sorry. I'm still feeling really silly. And it's like like I'm hearing cheesy, like really, really cheesy stuff. Like cheesy sense of humor. John V, I'm adding you. Mary Jo, they're coming. I don't know who this is, Mary Jo, that keeps coming out in your readings, but it's clear that they're there. And it's like they're right. It's like, when bubble bursts, right? It's like, I don't know. Are you on top of the bubble they're in? I don't know. Are you in a bubble they're on top of? Like, are they going to fall out of the sky? I don't know. I'm ready too. I really want to hear it too. Hi, Alan. I'll add you to the list. If you want a reading, just let me know. Fidel, did you have a question? You're up. And then Peace, you'll be after Fidel. Fidel, are you still here? I didn't see Mr. Awesome speak up, so I'm going to assume that he already dipped out. Is that the two of... Yeah, this card is about to split. This is why I never get this deck out. So like when that card goes, the whole deck goes. You're welcome, Mary Jo. You're welcome, Mary Jo. Just a general for Fidel. So we have a King of Pentacles in reverse still coming up on the bottom there. Fidel, you might be worried about finances, or this could be even questioning. It's not questioning your values. It's like you questioning your values. Not like other people questioning your values. I wanted to clarify. So you may be reevaluating things that you have been putting on a pedestal. Yeah. So I see this evaluation coming in. This reevaluating what you're prioritizing in your life. And it looks like you're turning towards prioritizing your happiness here, which is good. What does Fidel need to know? Stay honest with yourself and others, right? If you stand in this integrity, I see wonderful things coming through. There is going to be a choice that has to be made, but it's if you're standing in these values and you're standing on who you are authentically and what you're really looking for out of life, that's what you're going to draw in towards you. This foundation here, this Four of Wands, is a beautiful foundation card. So it's like, you're starting the foundation for making the right choices, the best choices. I see a call to trust your intuition. Okay, so if there's something you've been drawn towards or you've been thinking about going for, I would go for it. Yeah, okay, so this is okay. So this is something about, I'm laughing because I saw this first and it's like waiting. And then I saw this come out, and this is the energy of like spirits like saying stop, like put down the energy of waiting. Like stop telling the universe that you're waiting for something. Okay? It's like the sooner you stop telling the universe that you're waiting for something, the sooner you can put the burden down of waiting. I don't know if that even makes sense, but it makes sense to me right now. Yeah, I feel like somebody in your past, Fidel, somebody in your past was super codependent and it caused a lot of issues and a lot of riptides. But what I see behind that is this match, this really authentic, honest person who's going to be open with you, who's going to be vulnerable. They're going to be as brutally honest as you are. But it's a match. It's a match. But, it comes after, like, realizing and letting go of this energy that no longer serves you. It's like pinpointing whatever this burden is. This idea of continually having to wait for something else to give you that happiness or bring you that happiness. It's like as soon as you learn how to create that happiness for yourself, yeah, it's going to open up this whole new door for it. It's going to usher in this partner. Oh, excuse me, guys. I don't mean to cough on you a lot. I hope that's not too annoying when I hold on to my mic. I hope it's less annoying than when I breathe heavy in your ear. I love you guys. Thank you for putting up with me. So, Fidel, that was your reading. I hope that it resonated with you. I say a lot. I know. I do need to drink more water. Thank you. I have a bunch here. I appreciate you. So, Rob, I'll add you. Did you guys see that? Did you see my messy hair? Yeah, we had a lot tonight. I still have a few here. Peace. Sorry, I had to go outside and get a drink, and then I was gonna just pause my mic while I was sipping that time, and I accidentally flipped my camera. So you guys could see my messy hair tonight. See the top of my head. Peace. What does Max feel towards peace? What does Max feel towards peace? It's hard to believe that I'm actually feeling better, but I am. Let's see. What does Max feel towards peace? That's interesting. I don't know, Peace, if you bring this person stability, if they see you as sort of, I don't want to say, they might put you on a pedestal. Or they may feel like you're kind of like wear the pants in situations. Like you're a take control kind of person. It may make you difficult to work with at times. Okay, so Max may find you difficult to work with at times. I don't see this as being a bad trait that you have. If it was a bad trait, it would have come out in reverse. So I'm seeing this as an upstanding energy. It could be that you come across as relatively masculine. Oh, a couple came out. So I've seen this like 3 times while I was shuffling for you too. Okay, so Max thinks that you're a hard worker. They see the work that you've been putting in for yourself. They see that you're strong. And they see that you, at least you try to be a person of integrity and honesty. Like your words matter. You use them wisely. I feel like these are attributions of the Emperor that they see in you. Like these are the attributions that contribute to them seeing you as the Emperor. They may not feel worthy or mature enough to approach you. They may not feel like their offer is mature enough. How does Max feel about peace? Give me a few more cards on how Max feels about peace. I don't know if they've been wishy-washy with you, peace. Or if this is you've been wishy-washy with them. But this is a wishy-washy energy. This is like unable to decide. Or just not being a good decision maker. But I can't imagine anybody that sees you as an emperor is going to see you as somebody who can't make decisions, because an emperor makes decisions. They make them well. Okay, they may be wishy-washy about making an offer. It seems like they don't know how to restore balance here. Something through this connection off kilter. And I don't see them as seeing a clear-cut way on how to approach it. Let's see. What is Peace's advice? Well, I don't know why I left all those over there. What is Peace's advice while we wait? Don't. So it's really funny because it's the opposite of what's been coming through all night. What's been coming through all night for everybody else is go out. And this one is really like staying in, going within. Like, don't make any huge decisions to like go to parties or distract yourself with a lot of meaningless things in the meantime. Go within. Go within and focus on your light, right? Focus on growing in love and compassion and understanding of yourself. And that'll go towards learning I don't know how to incorporate. I'm trying to figure out how to word this. It's like, because you're being called to like take a step back and be by yourself when the Hermit comes up in the upright. You're really being asked to go inwards, to, you know, like a self-studying type thing, like understanding self and understanding what your triggers and stuff are. I don't know. Are you introverted at all? Because this may also be a thing that they just don't know how to talk to you because of that. Like if Peace, if you're not a person to put yourself out there and you're waiting for them to come towards you, it may be the case that you need to kind of create the space for that. Okay. I don't know if that makes sense, but I hope it does. I hope it resonated, Peace. Okay, and we are on to John V. Are you still here, John V? After John V, we had an Alan. Alan, if you're still here. I was just about to read Mukta again, but that's cute. You can hide him. He's adorable in his own little way. Thank you, Antonia. I love you guys. I love you so much. I hope that made sense, Peace. I hope that it resonated. I know you're coming up next, love. I was just waiting to see if John V would answer. A general reading, what should John V know? Yes, he did receive his reading. I was going to do it again at the end if he was still here for shits and giggles, but that's okay. So we have a King of Wands coming out. So we have like a passionate something or other. All right, there's something here. Okay. What I'm seeing here, John V, is that your attention is spread out across many things, and it's creating burdens where there aren't any. And what Spirit is asking you to do is to narrow it down, pick one thing. It's really funny because what I heard was pick one thing to worry about, but I don't think you're meant to worry about it. But maybe the point is that when you narrow it down to the one thing, you can see that it's not something that needs to be worried about, that it's something that can easily be handled. Okay. Saurabh, you're coming up in just a couple more readings, love. Okay. 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 So I think that when you start, yeah, it's like you're thinking about it all at the same time. You're okay. So it's like you're thinking about it all at the same time, and you're having a hard time really creating the balance. Okay. And look again though, because check this out. Because we had 10 wands, right? And it was like pick one and focus on it, right? We have 9 swords, pick one and focus on it. The way that you're going to get balance is to narrow down what it is you're trying to focus on. You're feeling unbalanced because you're trying to focus on everything at once. You have to compartmentalize things a little bit better here. Okay? It's like mentally reorganizing yourself so that when you're at work, you're not thinking about school, and when you're at school, you're not thinking about work. Does that make sense? Oh, yeah, exactly. It's the same vibe. When you're at work, you can't think about school, and when you're at school, you can't think about work. You have to find a way, yeah, to regain this balance. It's a decision. It's a decision to narrow in. Right? To separate the two things, to separate the work and to separate the school. That's going to be very hard. It's going to be very hard to do. I don't know if what you're going to school for is all at all related to what you're doing for work right now. Oh, excuse me. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. I would take 1,000,000 of you over one viewer. Just like who was it that said something earlier? I thought it was really funny that I had so many moderators and only one viewer. So I would take 1,000,000 moderators over one viewer any day. Okay. That makes sense why it's impossible to separate the two right now. That makes absolute sense. Okay, but there might be things that you can narrow down on. Pooja, I'm going to add you to the list if you want a personal. Just think about your question, and when I let you know, you let me know. You have a clear path here. Like, you're going to be fine. Things are moving. Things are going to move really quickly. That may be part of what you're struggling with, is that it feels like it's going really fast. You may feel like you're missing information. Okay, like something about, I'm hearing something about studying. So it could be a lot of hands-on stuff that you're not studying. And there may be something you can do that helps with that foundation. This is success though. Like, I see this, because this is a celebration. I see this like a graduation, you know? So if you're worried about whether or not you can actually get through it, I would say, for one, drop that worry. What just came through? A Page of Swords. Okay, I see you becoming more sure-footed. Right now, you might not feel very sure-footed in what it is you're trying to do, but as this apprenticeship moves forward, you're going to gain more confidence and more self-reliance. Okay, you're going to become a better decision maker through this apprenticeship and through this process, okay? Embrace that that's what it's meant to do, that this apprenticeship is meant to help you become a better decision maker. There's a lot of cards on decisions here. right? And a lot of cards about focusing in, like reducing from many to fewer. So it could be at times that you feel like things could be, that you have too many decisions to make about something. And it's like you don't want to make the wrong one. I think you're going to start getting more confident in the decisions that you are making. Okay, so I hope that brings you a little bit of comfort. I hope that gives you a little bit of insight. Be more confident in the decisions you're making. Don't overcomplicate things for yourself in your decision making. Is Alan still here? Saurabh, you're next. I don't know if I'm butchering your name. I apologize. Did you have a question specifically? You're welcome, Janvi. I hope that that helped. I hope that that resonated. Okay, Pooja, you have a twin flame journey guidance. Okay. Oh, that card is going to fall apart. I want to switch decks. Grab some tape or something this night. Okay. So I see a message coming in. Saurabh, are you, I don't know. Okay, did you have a specific question, love? I'm going at what's coming towards you. I see an offer coming towards you, but I don't think that it's something. So again, I always think of cups in reverse. Okay, so Six of Cups uprights is usually like past life energy or things that you've nurtured previously. I'm not getting that. I'm seeing this as a new energy coming in. It's an offer. It has to do with love or emotions or emotional fulfillment of some sorts. It's an offer that could be considered emotionally fulfilling. It's like a message about emotions. There's somebody in their feels about you. Okay, there's somebody in their feels about you. I see 9 of Wands on the bottom. That's 2 nines together, 9, 9. That could be significant to you. This is usually like almost like a defensiveness, a guardedness, though. But I do see that this is a new energy coming forward. And this is also like growing. Okay, these are growing feelings. We have 1 cup, we have 6 cups, we have 9 cups. It's a growing feeling. It's like somebody is growing fonder of you with every interaction. I love that. And a bunch of cards just flew out. Hold on. Okay. So we have a call here again. This is the detachment from outcomes. Okay, so I really feel this is really interesting because I usually don't get a message like this. But what I'm seeing here, Saurabh, is that whoever you're thinking this offer is from, it's not them. Like whoever, it's like you're waiting for an offer from one person, and that's not the person you're going to be getting this offer from. Okay. It's like whoever you're expecting, like you might be attached to this idea that it's a certain somebody coming towards you. It's not, my friend. This is somebody different. It is not who you expect. It's going to be something more fulfilling than the one you initially expected. It's like a better offer than you thought you could get. If you were feeling rejected or dejected by somebody, don't worry, because something's coming around that's so much better. What is that thing they say? Rejection is God's protection, right? So if there was somebody from your past that rejected you, what's coming towards you is so much better. I wouldn't even worry about it. I hope that resonated. Okay, Pooja, honey, you're up next. You are up. What was your question, love? The twin flame. Okay. Let me shuffle you up and I'm going to get a sip of my kombucha here. I can't remember who asked me about my kombucha last week, but I did stay at the very end. I just answered your question. I'm sorry, but if you go back, this whole last reading was yours. Okay, Pooja. Pooja's next action. I'm sorry. I really thought you were listening. I'm sorry. I was probably butchering your name, and so you didn't realize. I apologize. Of course, Cynthia's already gone again, huh? So I can't tell her that I did say at the end of that what I did. I'm going to have her email me so I can put together some real instructions. I thought about it today. I was like, it would be really cool to make a little kombucha ASMR video. You know, like just do a short that shows really quick what I do. Thank you for accepting my apology. I was saying that, like, whoever you think the reading is about, it's about somebody else. I don't know if that's helpful. Like, if you're expecting an offer from somebody, it's going to come from somebody else, but it's going to be better. That was the gist of your reading. Like, you could definitely go back and look, but it was a good one. Another sip of water. Okay, Pooja. Twin flame. Sorry. What is the next action? I knew I saw the Empress, but it's in reverse. You're not ready. Yeah. Right now, you are so not ready, love. It's like it doesn't even matter what the next step is because you're not ready for it. Okay. And whatever that means to you, it's like Spirit's telling me that you know what areas you have to put work into, Pooja. It's like whatever this is that's keeping you in the Empress reverse, whatever these negative feelings, thoughts, vibes about yourself, there's some kind of a weakness or an impatience here that needs to be checked, that you have not walked away from yet. Some sort of codependent energy that you have not walked away from, but you know what it is. Yeah. You definitely know what it is. This may be attempts to communicate. Okay, you may not be giving the space that's necessary. Okay, what is his next move? What is Ariane's next move? Oh, that card went, I don't know. You guys probably couldn't see it because it flipped off camera, but it like just kept flipping. Like it kept reaching for it and it kept flipping and it kept flipping and it kept flipping. Okay, so we have this Knight of Swords is the one that kept flipping out. And then this Page of Cups came out with it. And this Queen of Swords. And so I really feel like there's a message coming, but it's not going to be, it's going to be an immature message. It may even be honest, and it may not be something you want to hear. It's going to come across as something that's probably immature. You may not even be open to receiving. Okay, whatever this message is. Pooch. There's this page energy that's coming through so strong is really immature. It's like somebody, I don't know if this is you or them, but it's like somebody that isn't choosing their words wisely. They're moving in codependent energies. It's like it's not serving the connection. Oh, something flipped. You do need to take more time for healing. Something in the past, this betrayal, there's a betrayal that somebody is holding on to and they keep bringing up and they keep using it against the other person. Okay, and that to me is coming up as being whatever this Empress in reverse is. It's like something from the past that you're not letting go of. Yeah, and detaching. No, I actually think you're meant to detach from that and allow it to unfold. Right now, you're both in the reverse. It's like you're just not there yet. You're still in this energy of regret and heartache over whatever this is that happened between you. Okay? And it's like you're until this starts to, yeah, I don't think that you need to tell him. I don't think that you need to tell him. I think that what is needed here is space and time right now. Look at that. She was about to fall out again. But I really see a need for space and time. And if either one of you are using your words in hurtful ways, then that's a sign that there's more healing that needs to be done before you get to the next stage in this connection. Okay, I really see a lot of like immature communication going on. And I feel like when you start bringing more maturity into those communications, that you'll see a shift in the connection. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I think I got everybody. Is there anybody else that didn't get a reading tonight that wants one? It was a long night, but we had a long list. I'm super excited to see 32 likes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for everybody who came in. If you haven't given me a like yet or subscribed, please do so. I'm here every Sunday. We like to come out and we like to talk about healing, and we like to talk about growth, and we like to talk about expanding, right? So we like to move forward and grow. You say 33. Yay, you see 33. Love that. I'm very excited to share with you guys my energy. I'm very excited that you guys come to share your energy with me. I appreciate you so much. I am going to get a couple cards out of Work You Like because I did pull it. You're welcome, Pooja. Things are going to clear up there. I think a lot of it is going to be maturing. I don't see anything that's keeping you guys from not being able to work on it. I just see that it's going to take a certain level of... Crystal, did I get you? Please tell me I didn't... Okay, you are on the list. I did get you, Crystal. I was like, please tell me I didn't skip you. I didn't. So I want to get some Work Your Light oracle cards out just to close up the whole vibe of we were loving on self and really embracing, allowing ourselves to take up space, right? What was that card we started with tonight? What was that quote? Let me pull it out. What was our tea ticket? Love is the ultimate law. Yeah, love is the ultimate law of life. That's a good one to carry with us. This wasn't cracked. Can I just tell you, I don't know when or how it got cracked, but this is the first time I'm seeing it cracked, I think. I'm going to have to go back and look because I don't think it was cracked in previous videos. That's interesting. I don't think I've done anything. I mean, I moved some stuff around, but I didn't drop anything. I'm going to have to see when I notice. You're welcome, Jean. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for coming out and hanging out with me. I appreciate you all so much. This is always the highlight of my week, having my lives with you guys. Oh, my ear just started ringing, and it's like my spirit guides are like, don't forget to thank them on their behalf, too. So they want to say thank you, too. Ah, look at this is so cute because it says it's all coming together. Intuitive Hits and Soul Tribe. Yeah, Sundays are my favorite. Sundays are my favorite. And then this one, it says mirror. Who or what is triggering you? And I feel like that's something that we spend a lot of time talking about. So I think it's like really just calling me to let you guys know how much you helped me too. Okay, because sometimes things that come up in readings are things that I know I have to work on too. And I'm not always just calling you guys out, but I'm calling myself out too. So just keep that in mind, right? Let's get one more. Excuse me. A little rattly still, but I'll be all right. Okay, two more, Spirit. Okay. Okay. Lining them up again. You guys go out. Go out with your girlfriends. Okay. Did anybody else get instant 3 of Cups 5s off of that? Right? It's like we're learning how to embrace going out and grouping up again. Right? And I really see, I'm getting a lot of girlfriend vibes, like going out and making plans with your friends. Also, the 32 that I see, I also just saw 3 hours and 2 minutes and 32 seconds. So that was 32, 32, 32 on my screen. I had a story today. I sent somebody a screenshot that was all 32s. And then like an hour later, so it may be a significant number to other people. Like an hour later, I looked down at my phone. I almost pissed myself, guys, because my steps were at 3,232. So I had already screenshot a ton of 32s to my friend, sent them all to her, and then an hour later I saw them again, and I was like, there's something about that tonight. But I do see us making this change, teaming up with friends, going out, right? Yeah, I hear you, Jean. I hear you, but that 32 has really stood out to me today. That's all. That's all. So I love this because we have a yes. Excuse me, that was gross. So I love this because we have a just say yes, and we're talking about going out with friends and stuff, right? And the very next card that came out after that is, where are you being called to journey to? Right? So if you've been feeling like you need to get up and go out with your friends, like come up with a plan, right? I'm telling you, gather with your friends, make a plan, and just do it. Just do it. I have fat fingers too. Don't worry about it. Springtime, baby. I am so excited for spring. I am so excited for spring. I want to get one more of these. I'm not going to lie. I want to get more. And then I'm going to go because I hear my daughter starting to run. Hi. Hi, Pedro. Pedro, would you like a reading really quick before we go? I was just about to say goodnight, but you made it in just in time. Welcome. Look at, what did I say, guys? Play. Go out and have drinks with your girlfriends. Have fun. Celebrate. Don't be so serious. I said give me one more card, and I couldn't have been more dead on to what the vibe was almost all night. Excuse me so much for coughing, guys. Really. I don't mean it. Hopefully next week I'll be over this the rest of the way. I super appreciate you guys. Pedro, did you want a reading before I sign out? I just paused to have a good cough session. I don't know if it actually mutes. I have no idea if anything's actually working. I know the camera flips if I accidentally do. Jeffrey wants a reading. Jeffrey wants a reading really quick. Jeffrey, do you have a question? I'm going to grab a different deck than... Oh, I forgot to do Cheyenne's reading too, but I think I'll get back to Cheyenne and I'll do hers later on Facebook or something. Sometimes I hit her up with a timestamp, but I just forgot. Aw, thank you, Antonia. It really is the highlight of my week to come hang out with you guys. Especially in the winter. Especially these winter vibes. It's been so cold lately. Just a general reading for you, Jeffrey. I'm going to grab the Light Seers deck. We're going to give my poor Two of Swords a rest before it rips in half. Let's get my Light Seers out. So the Ten of Cups on the bottom is not a bad vibe. The capacity for love, Jeffrey's there. Okay. Did you have a question, a specific question? That's yes. Okay, general reading. So there is a potential, this capacity for love, this great full spectrum capacity. The capacity to experience love on every level that you desire. Okay, you have the capacity to experience love on every level that you desire. Good night, Jean. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for dropping in. Thank you so much. You're so helpful. All of you guys are. So tell me more about Jeffrey's capacity here. What's coming towards Jeffrey? What is the best message for Jeffrey? I saw one flip in there. Jeffrey, it may be a case that you've been guarding your heart. You've been holding back. Okay, you may have been refusing. Okay, I see a refusal to grow from something. It's like holding stern here. Now, the reason why I say holding back is because I always notice the cup in this particular Queen of Swords. There's like a cup of love being held back. Now, this could be the idea that somebody else is holding love back from you. Or this could be you holding back love from others and being guarded. The reason why this is being held back and or the outcome from holding back is this lack of growth. Okay. So either somebody is holding back from you because they haven't seen the growth they expected, or you are holding back from others and it's keeping the growth from happening. Oh, there's an extra deck over here. I'll get back in there. So we have this Page of Swords here. And so pages are usually about messages. Okay. And this could be a receiving of a message, but I really get this as bringing a message forward. Okay. And I'm seeing a lot of, there's a need for balance here. Is she over? I don't know why I always see that as a waterfall on camera, but when I look at it off camera, it's not a waterfall. It's just like a cloud and some grass. I am Pedro. I'm up in New York. I live in central New York. So I have this as being like you might have an idea about how to move forward with something. Okay. It could be something you've been researching, Jeffrey. It could be something that's funny because I am Scorpio, Pedro. So there could be this idea that you had, Jeffrey, that just didn't get up off the ground. Okay. Something you couldn't get off the ground, either a connection or an idea. I do see that there is something. Okay, so we have Queen of Wands now. So we had the Queen of Swords come out. We have the Queen of Wands. There is like this idea, this spark, this like inspiration, like something that you really want to put your energy into. And for whatever reason, you've decided either not to put your energy into it or to hold back your energy from it. It doesn't necessarily have to be a connection or a person. It could be just something that you wanted to take up that you didn't. This could have been a fear, okay, of how other people were going to perceive this endeavor. It could be a fear about what they were going to say about it. But I'm really seeing that you're meant to put this aside. You're meant to put this feeling of, I'm hearing abandonment. Okay. It's self-abandonment is what I'm getting. So if there are areas in your life where you feel like you've been abandoning yourself, you're really being asked, Jeffrey, to reevaluate those. Yeah, you're really being asked to look at those areas where you're self-abandoning and healing that, really putting in the energy. Again, this sun calls to that energy of allowing yourself to take up space, right? Just allowing yourself to be of the universe, to be active in it. I also see this, you might be feeling a need to get grounded. I don't know if anybody else is into barefoot walking. It's not that time of year here for us, but if it's warm enough where you are, you might want to consider just taking a walk outside without your shoes on and enjoying that feeling. Okay, like getting that grounded in. I love that vibe for you. But I really am getting the sense, yeah. That can be one form of self-abandonment, putting others first and putting yourself first and your needs first, the way that this card is showing, right? Is bringing in that self-love, that value of self, that willingness and ability to take the time aside to do what you have to do for you. A 9 and a 1 is 10. Right? Tens are endings and new beginnings. So it could be the vibe of, putting down that idea of having to put others ahead of you. I love this because it shows a lot of balance, getting balanced. Okay. Clearing your mind, getting in touch with your heart chakra. Huge heart chakra energies in the King of Cups here. Very balanced, very steady. I'm hearing smooth sailing. Okay, once you figure out how to do this, it's smooth sailing. But it's a lot of getting in touch with self. Right? Understanding what to stir and what not to stir. Like, don't stir any angry pots, I'm hearing, right? Oh, I know, Antonia. I'm so ready. I'm like half tempted to take my garbage out in the snow with no shoes on. I'm like so Miss Spring. Do you think I could like manifest spring a little quicker if I take my garbage out with no shoes on? So I do see this self-abandonment, but there is a warning here, Jeffrey, not to stir any pots unnecessarily. Yeah. Yeah, you're maturing, you're growing, right? You're becoming who you are in like the most wonderful ways. And it's going to show. And I'm also getting that this here signifies the loyalty to self. Okay? And so stick with that. I love this loyalty to self vibes. And Six of Cups for me is sometimes a lot about past lives, but in particular with this card, you see the growth of these characters, these people, the story, you know, coming from the past and into where they are now. And it's like they're taking each one of these lessons, right? And it's growing. It's a tiny little cup there, and it grows and it grows and it grows. It's like that loyalty to self when you get really good at it, right? And then what's going to happen is you're going to be available to yourself for this growth. It's going to come out from behind this lock of key. It's going to become accessible and usable for you, like in positive ways to bring that growth in. Thank you, Pedro. Would you like a reading, Pedro? You're the last one on my list if you want one. So, Jeffrey, I don't see anything bad, but I do see, like, checking yourself. Check yourself before you wreck yourself, right? Like, so I just see, like, a little thing in that. I'm, like, checking, like, I don't know if you have any issues with anger that might come up sometimes when you're interacting with other people. That might be something that's keeping you from really accessing that full capacity for love. So, and that could be, you know, when you abandon yourself for others, it builds resentment, right? And so that might be a nod towards that resentment, right? And so it's like check the resentment and make sure that it's not because, let me see. I want to word this the best way that I can. It's like don't project onto other people the resentment from abandoning yourself. Okay? If you've taken care of them in lieu of taking care of yourself, it's a choice you made. And it's like Spirit really wants you to look at that aspect of it. And that's the check yourself before you wreck yourself. That's the don't stir the pots that don't need to be stirred vibe. Okay? I hope that made sense. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And thank you, everybody, for the likes and subscribes tonight. Pedro, would you like a reading? Last call. Last call for anybody else who wants a reading, too. And then I am out of here. Manifesting, I saw you come in. This is the last call. Hi, OBS. Well, now I have to give OBS a reading. Hi, OBS. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. I hope you're okay. I hope everything is okay with you. You guys, this is the first time that I had to go back up to the top of the paper. Like, there's been so many people getting readings tonight that I've gone all the way through, and we're on the second, technically the second list. Hi, yes, I'm so excited. You're welcome, Jeffrey. I appreciate having you here. Thank you so much for asking your question and trusting me with your energy. Pedro, did you want a reading? Do you want a little one, like 3 cards? I'm down. Hello, King of Wands. Pedro, are you a King of Wands? You're like a fiery, passionate side. I'm going to get you in a second, OBS. I was trying to see if Pedro was going to speak up. if they had a question. OBS, if you have a question, if you want to drop it in, if you're looking for a general, just let me know. I'm going to pull 3 cards for Pedro before he even says anything. Because if he's still here listening, let's see what the cards have to say about Pedro. I thought I heard something flip. Nothing flipped? Guess not. Pedro, if you're out there, if you're listening, Pedro, you have everything you need. The infinite universe is available at your fingertips to manifest whatever it is that you're trying to manifest right now. That's fine. But what I want to tell you, Pedro, is that the world is open and available to you to answer every dream, every wish, every desire you have. I wish that I spoke Spanish because this is a very beautiful 3-card spread. And I think anybody who's been getting readings from me for a while would know that this is a very beautiful 3-card spread. This is self-actualized growth and expansion, and it's a full understanding that the world is yours and that you are one with the universe and able to call in whatever you want. Whatever you desire. It's a beautiful vibe. And I see down here on the split from what I left behind was the 4 of Wands, and that's a lot more celebration, a lot more fun. Well, we're happy to have you here anyways, Pedro. I'm happy to read for you, even if you don't understand me. So, okay, OBS, we're on to you now, love. And you wanted a general, you said? Okay. A general for OBS. Let me shuffle up again. Did anybody else hear Snuffleupagus when I said shuffle up again? I can't unhear it. Shuffle up again. Oh my God. Stop. Who loves Mr. Snuffleupagus? I certainly do. Mr. Shuffleupagus. I muted you guys so I could cough. I'm trying to remember to do that without flipping my camera on accident again. I'm so raspy at times. Other times I'm perfectly clear and I feel great, and then suddenly it hits and I can't breathe again. And best message for OBS. Best message for OBS. Just taking a minute to breathe and clear my energy. I try to do that in between readings. It can be hard when the lists are long. The energy sort of seeps from one to the other. OBS, you may be feeling like it's weird because I didn't really feel this between the other readings, but it's like a feeling of like one thing not even ending before another thing begins. But in like a, oh my gosh, this is exhausting way. And I'm not exhausted from the readings. It's like it's weird because my brain is associating it with the readings and the feeling that I'm feeling right now in the readings. But I'm getting that it's part of your reading. I hope that makes sense, OBS. It's like a what next? Like, can I take a nap yet? I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if that resonates, OBS, but that's what I'm feeling. Just going in. Yeah, look what came out. Okay, Sun in the reverse and Strength. Why did I just hope yes, this is resonate. I'm hearing all the silliest stuff because it's like, are we there yet, Papa Smurf? Like, when does it end? Like, you're in a part of your journey. I said that's at the beginning. Yeah. It's funny because what came up in the beginning was something about, oh my gosh, let me try to remember. It was like one of the first things that I said. I'm not going to remember it now just because I want to. Just tell me, what are you going to do? Okay. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? I'm trying to remember what it was that I said at the very beginning because it seems pertinent, but now I can't remember. And maybe that's the significant part. Maybe there's something you're forgetting to do. Oh, is it nap time yet? I love it though. I love it. Oh, I remember what it was. It was about how like it can feel like a dark night of a soul lasts like several years. You know what I mean? And there could be like this vibe of like, when will it end? And I had heard something either yesterday or today that was like, you're coming towards the end of of this hard season, right? Whether it's 4 years or it's 3 years or, no years at all, whether it's 10 minutes of this vibe, whatever it is, it's like you're coming to the end of the season. Aw. Of the struggle. What was that? It was a lot of yellow. An Ace of Pentacles. A seed has been planted. All right, this is that ready for spring vibe. This is that new season coming in. This is a new season. Okay, this is a new season. Maybe that's part of it. Instead of asking Spirit, when is my next season? Why don't you just declare, thank you for putting me in my new season. I love that. I'm going to do that. Yeah, why are we waiting to declare our new season? Why are we not just stepping into it? Okay. So your advice this week, OBS, is to step into your new season, yo. Right? Step confidently forward. This is the should I stay or should I go card too. And it's in reverse. So it may also be a warning that you're just a little too comfortable where you are in a situation. I see a 2 of Cups on the bottom, and I'm not going to ignore it. I sat here for a second, and I debated ignoring it. I don't know if this is something coming or this something you've been comfortable in, but 2 of Cups is always healing, right? It's not a bad vibe. It's working together to heal something. Okay. A Tower. When they have forest fires, like how much new growth comes afterwards, right? Like how rich the soil becomes, like how beautiful the scorched earth, like some of the most fertile places in the world are on the edges of volcanoes. Right? So it's like this feeling of like maybe constantly being on the edge of something volatile or being comfortable in something volatile. I know. Right? So we have the Ten of Wands in reverse. So again, this is Spirit. Spirit's asking, came out with the Devil. It's like Spirit's really asking you and others to put down this feeling of despair, of codependency, of defeat, right? Because those are lies. Those are lies your shadow self is telling you. There's some burdens in here that are straight up lies from the dark side here. You know, OBS, like straight up. There are burdens that aren't yours that you're carrying. Okay. I agree, Eric. Thank you for sharing. We appreciate you. I do see the world here on the bottom for you, OBS. And it's like as soon as you overcome these fears, as soon as you overcome this shadow aspect, right? I'm not hearing that it's something that is self-fulfilling. It's like something that you've picked up from what something is said about you. Okay, it's like giving too much energy to the opinions of others. Right? And it's like as soon as you allow yourself to take up that space, again, that goes along with this card of the, earlier we had the sun upright, and it was that energy of allowing yourself to take up space. Allow yourself to fill the container of life. Okay, allow yourself to breathe into the space that God made for you. Oh, that's a tough one, but that may be exactly what it was I was trying to get out of this, is that this wasn't something that you did to yourself. This was definitely the opinion or the vibe or somebody else that was cutting you down. So I love this. Well, Eric, through love. You fill the container of life with love. Like love is the water of life. Or I always say that love is, you know, like water is spirit juice to me. And I always liken love to water. And that it flows. And that you're allowed to let it flow towards you. Your love, Eric. We all are. Just in the spirit of being. I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm love. I don't know how you feel about you, but I know I am love. So, was it, well, is it Carl Jung said something when they asked him, do you believe in God? And his response was, I know. When you have a personal relationship with God, you don't need anybody to divine it for you. You're welcome, OBS. I hope that was helpful, love. I do see there's a lot of healing there. Like the capacity for healing and growth. So there's a big capacity there for growth, OBS, in healing. And I know it's been a really, really long road already, especially when it comes to mother wounds. Okay, but I really see that that's like, with you putting that part behind you, I see that it's going to come into fruition much quicker. Like getting that sun turned back around. Does that make sense? Eric, do you want a reading? Otherwise, I'm gonna go check on my daughter. I'm gonna be done. This Eight of Cups is me walking away. That's a good want. That's a good want. That's something you can create, with yourself and others. I've built a little nest of peace. I rather like. Oh, good OBS. I'm glad it resonated. I think you're my last for the night. I appreciate you, Eric. I don't really like to say, like, I'm not going to say where people go when they die because it's not mine to judge, like, what happens. I believe that everybody has a belief about it, and their beliefs are all different and valid in their own way. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to invalidate anybody else's beliefs. I just know what I believe. I've had friends tell me when they cross over, they'll come back and give me sure signs that they made it to the other side, and they've been able to do that. I've had people pass away who have gotten lost and not found the other side and have come to me and asked for help from the other side to find their way home. And I've experienced situations where helping them home wasn't possible. And I don't talk about it a lot on my channel, but I have and I do. I have and I do help people cross over. I do serve people even in other dimensions. Like my capacity to love people that I've never even met, that I've never known, that can't have access to my life in ways that a lot of people wouldn't understand without knowing, feeling, or experiencing the gift. And having to be graceful, grateful, and sharing about it. you know, so some random things have happened through the years that have brought me to understand life and death a little differently than I used to. And I just like to give everybody the space to experience, grow, and understand it on their own levels, while still sharing my experiences and what I understand about it. I appreciate you. I'm sending you so much love. Yeah, I love the Bible. I have it here. My dad, my biological father is actually a preacher, and I was born and raised Catholic. So, like, I've had a lot of exposure with the Bible growing up, and I love it. I absorb it a lot. I have a very close and personal relationship with Jesus. I have a very close personal relationship with God. I have a very close personal relationship with Mary. You know, all of those. Thank you so much for saying that. Like, all of those experiences contribute to my life in different ways, and have helped me to grow and mature and understand things. Um, and I really like, one of the reasons why I do this. Yeah, yeah, OBS. I don't want to determine that for anybody else. Like, and I don't hold judgment on people because I know that forgiveness happens in ways that we can't express, know, understand in the physical. Like, it's not bound to the timeline. It's not bound to our understanding, right? It's not bound to our feeble human understanding, or bound by our feeble human understanding. Where is this deck box? Oh, where do the cards come from? What do you mean in general? Like, what do you mean by that? I have a lot of different cards from a lot of different people. Do you mean that? So one of the things that I tell people, the purpose for the cards, the reason for the cards, the why I use them, why I find them beneficial, is that for me, they're tools. Okay. And what they do is they open up the doorway to conversations that we maybe didn't even realize we should be having. And that's conversations about healing. That's conversations about love. That's conversations about being open and willing to forgive and to understand people where they are. Some of them are tarot cards, some of them are just oracle cards. They're really all just tools. They're just tools to help us have conversations, meaningful conversations, right? They don't really teach us in school how to have meaningful conversations. And we're not really finding that we're getting that within our families either. If you're like me and you had, two parents who were rarely ever home, you came from broken families, or you had little to no guidance, you didn't know what conversations should be had. You didn't know how to experience growth, how to open up to it, how to articulate, right? How to articulate how you were feeling, how to articulate how you were experiencing life. And I've always found that the cards just help me articulate. They help me pinpoint topics of discussion that I feel lead to growth, better understanding, deeper capacity for love and forgiveness. I find them to be useful in that way. Now, I don't use them in the same way that a lot of other readers use them. There are a lot of readers that, I'll put it to you this way. I don't think that all healers are readers, and I don't think that all readers are healers. Okay, I think that there is a small window of people like myself who prefer to use the cards in a way that help people heal, help people grow, and help people embrace fresh perspectives about their situations that they maybe hadn't considered. So I don't try to sensationalize any messages. I mean, some fun sensationalized type messages come out from time to time, but my goal in general isn't to spend 2 hours bashing somebody that I don't know to make a listener or watcher feel better about themselves. And I find that a lot of tarot readers can do that, like really get into some bad vibes, I'll say. And so I try to bring a positive vibe to it. I try to make sure that I'm always focused on growth and love and light. And I'm really happy when it comes through. I'm really happy when people experience that with my channel, even if they don't agree with the ways that I come about getting to those topics. So I appreciate the questions. Thank you so much for dropping in and talking to us. I appreciate you, and I'm sending you tons of love. I'm super happy we can agree. And wisdom is big. That's one of my big goals here for myself. I studied philosophy and psychology, Eric, believe it or not, in college. So, I try to incorporate some of those things into my readings. Like if you do subscribe to me, most of my shorts that I put up are just quotes from Stoic philosophers that bring me peace and help me think about things in more helpful ways, I guess. I think that's the best way I can describe what it is I do, why I do it, and how I do it. I hope that makes sense. I'm so glad that you guys could all join me. I love seeing all the likes, and I love hearing about the subscribes. Thank you so much for your time too, Eric. I appreciate you. Sure. What would you like to know? You're welcome, Antonia. I'll do one more. There's always room for one more. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. This was a lot of fun. This was a good night. I think this was my longest live to date. So I'm going to close it up here pretty soon. Because My daughter's awfully quiet out there. I want to make sure she's not doing anything. Like you guys, my daughter doesn't do anything. She doesn't get into anything. She never causes any problems. I'm not worried about her out there. She's making music or making a video of her own. She likes to do animation. She likes to make music. She just had a big dinner before I started the reading, so she'll be ready for a snack here in a little bit. So what do we have for Kurt? What is the message for Kurt? Kurt, you may be called to walk away from things that are no longer serving you. We have an 8 of Cups that came out. Okay. So there may be this challenge that you've been in with somebody for a while, Kurt. Okay, and it could be a matter of somebody trying to influence the community against you. You're being asked to really walk away from the entire situation. It's not serving you or anybody else to stay, is what I'm hearing. Yeah, it's just not there. Okay, so we have a 10 of Cups in reverse, and it's like you may have had a vision for something that didn't come to fruition here. I do see that this move in a new direction brings in a spark of inspiration. It's going to help you put down whatever this vibe is, this thing. This could be like nightmares even. If you've been having nightmares, I would suggest doing something creative, something that incorporates movement, okay? Whether it's working out, listening to or playing music, dancing, something to help split up this energy at bedtime. I'm getting bedtime vibes. It has a pillow here. 9 of Swords is usually somebody having nightmares or waking up from nightmares. Yeah, so my advice to you is to really find some kind of, it can be a hobby that incorporates moving. It could just be working out. It could be dancing. It could be something creative like music. It could be, I know we had drum playing come up the last couple weeks. And so, like, one of the things that I love to do is that I love to play drums when I'm frustrated, like just, beat out that frustration, getting that energy, that pent-up energy out, but in constructive ways, in like positive ways, in good ways. Yeah, creating that movement for yourself. It's like creating that spark for yourself, right? And it's like when you start creating that spark for others, you start seeing how you can bring that spark. I'm sorry, let me reword that. When you create that spark for yourself, you start seeing how you can bring it towards others, okay? Or how you can team up with others with that spark, okay? I do see the nightmare as being, yeah, see, you're, okay. So what I'm seeing here, Kurt, is like, it's not like, it's not a fear of growth. It's more like a fear of lack of growth. Like not feeling like you're where you need to be. Okay? Or that the timeline isn't right. Right? And what I'm hearing is don't compare your journey to others. Okay? Oh, that came out quick. One of the biggest burdens that we give ourselves is trying to compare our journey and our past to others people. Our timelines are all different. Okay, my friend? So this nightmare you're having about not being able to get these things out of life that you think you should be having, it's like find in the moment and the time and the space the things that you can do that bring in this movement, this passion, this life, and that's where you're going to find the growth, right? Once you start putting into that, then the rest of this vibe of not knowing or not feeling like you're in the right space is going to start falling away. Things are going to start falling into place. But you have to walk away from comparing yourself to others. Okay, Preeti and Becky, and then that's it. And then I'm cutting off after that. Okay? I know my moderators are probably so mad because this is so long. So thank you guys so much for hanging out as long as you have tonight. If you've stuck with me till the end, drop a heart. Love you guys so much. Appreciate you all. Thank you for coming out and hanging out. I appreciate all the likes and subscribes. Ooh, Preeti, you have an idea, an inspiration. You're waiting for something. Okay, this isn't even my waiting cup or waiting card. Usually my waiting card is a 3 of Wands. This is a 4 of Cups. And usually a 4 of Cups is like not seeing a blessing that's right in front of you. And it's like in reverse, I'm getting it's like you're waiting. Oh, thank you, Kurt. I'm glad it resonated. I'm glad it resonated. Okay, so what I'm seeing here, Preeti, is like you're waiting for this blessing to come in. It's like you have an idea of what it's about. You're trying really hard to manifest it. Like you're trying so hard to put the energy out there to manifest it, but you feel like the tools haven't come in yet. It's really making you question yourself and question your sanity. Like this is a decision. It's like deciding whether or not to throw in the towel. Right? It's like you're right on the verge of giving up on whatever this manifestation is. So let's see. Because I really get the vibe that they're about to tell you not to give up. Okay? Don't give up. It feels like a climb. But like it feels like so much. Okay. I'm seeing the 5. And this is like, this guy is just totally engulfed in the joy of life. It doesn't even matter how many more stairs need to be climbed to get to the goal. They're experiencing the happiness in the now. Okay? So the call is like the quicker you can pull up the happiness to experience it now, the sooner you open the doors to what it is you want. Hi, girlfriend. Do you want to say hi? Do you want to say hi? They can hear you if you say it. Hi. Hi. Did you guys hear her? This is tiny little mousy. I bet anything she just came in to ask for chocolate. Is that what you wanted? Yeah. Yeah. She said, yeah. Goody, 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 goody. I'll be out in a minute, okay? I'm almost done here. I said I have a couple more readings and then I'll be all done, okay? Can I have a kiss? Not with the headphones on, okay. I appreciate you. I'll be out in a minute, girlfriend. So I have a 6 of Cups here. Again, this is all about growing. Okay. So this allowing yourself to expand in the now. I love this color too. Okay. Allowing yourself to expand into the now, allowing yourself to enjoy the now, right, is going to bring that growth and that maturity. I would not throw in the towel, but I would allow yourself to enjoy the present moment instead of waiting for happiness. Okay? I hope that makes sense. I'm going to get a couple more on this. I did get a little distracted there. Definitely an idea. Didn't I say that? An inspiration. There's definitely an idea and inspiration. There's definitely this growth happening. Okay? Don't give up. If you feel like you're ready to throw the towel in on something, please do not give up. Do not give up on yourself. Do not give up on yourself. Death in reverse. Do not give up. Do not throw in the towel. Okay, pretty? I hope you got that, Preeti. Please do not give up on yourself. Whatever that is that you are going for, it's right. It's coming. You're growing. You're growing through it. Please continue to focus on the growth that you've been making. Okay? Focus on the growth you've already experienced. Don't worry about the growth you have left to do. Be happy and grateful for the growth that you've already done. Okay? Okay, what did I have? She's going to need that chocolate, guys, because so Becky, I'll do you real quick. Yeah, don't give up. Okay? Yeah. You really have to, it can be so easy. It can be so easy to throw the towel in. A couple readings ago, we talked a little bit about self-abandonment, and I feel like you throwing in the towel right now, that's what that would be, is a self-abandonment. And so you're just being called not to abandon yourself in this. Okay. Whatever the inspiration and the spark is, Preeti, that you've been working towards, whatever this growth is you're working towards, it's all for your good, that growth, okay? I didn't realize I was still on, Jean. Yeah. I just have one more, Jean. I made it through the whole list, and then people just keep coming in, and so I'm just happy to be of service. So we're doing Becky now, and then I'm really going to try to go. So I'm just going to do a quick Becky read. Becky, did you have a question? Or did you just want a general? Ooh. I see a message, Becky. I see a message. Knight of Cups is a good vibe. This is like somebody coming forward. This might be an offer for a date. Ooh. That doesn't come out often in my readings. I mean, sometimes when I see that card, I'm like, ooh, but I see somebody asking you out. Let me see. Tell me more, Spirit. Tell me more. It's not a bad vibe. This is somebody who's passionate, somebody who's strong, somebody who's confident, somebody who's fiery. Could be a Leo. You may be questioning because of decisions in the past that you've made that haven't come to fruition. Right? Heartache experiences, betrayals. Do you see how this heart is like kind of hung up in the trees here too? And it's kind of like not wanting to get caught up, right? Not wanting to get caught up. I love this because there's Four of Wands on the bottom, and Four of Wands is stability. It's celebration. It's celebrating stability. It's celebrating union. It's celebrating abundance, and like having that growth mindset vibe, And I feel like that in the past you've embraced this vibe. You've embraced this idea of things growing and coming into fruition. And when they didn't, it was really, really hard, right? It was really, really hard to accept that and to take that and to come into a place of understanding that. And you may be finding that you're having a really hard time making decisions right now. I see the Seven of Cups on the bottom because you don't want to make the same mistakes. Okay. But what I'm also seeing here, and I think that this is what you're being asked to look at right now, is being uncomfortable with being single. Okay, and I really think that what your guides want you to do is find a space where you're comfortable with yourself. Okay, where you're comfortable with making those decisions for yourself again. And I see that when you do that, when you start getting comfortable with making those decisions for yourself again, you're going to start calling in the most amazing and fulfilling opportunities. And it's really just going to feel like the whole world is going to open up to you. Okay, but I don't think that's going to happen until you learn how to be comfortable in your own skin again, where you really own your energy, where you really celebrate yourself. Okay, and you don't necessarily look for everybody else or who else is going to celebrate you next. So really step into the space of enjoying your life where it is, which is going to feel very difficult and foreign. Okay. I've been studying crystal Reiki lately, and I'm drawn to these different images. I don't know if you're drawn to crystals at all, Becky, but you might want to look up the structures of crystals and how the different structures can affect your life. There may be something in there for you. I can't tell you specifically right now. I do have one of these shapes in my crystals that I find very soothing to turn over in my hand. And that may be part of why it came up. But also sacred geometry. I don't know. There's something in there about it. I don't know if there's something you can pick up as a hobby. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if there's something in there that you can pick up as a hobby or as something to study or something that just gives you this, like, helps you pinpoint what you value and how to incorporate it better into your life. And I'm seeing from a healing perspective because I see all these herbs up here. So I'm getting like kitchen witchy type vibes, right? It's like, what's in your pot? What are you cooking with? Right? I agree. I agree, Eric. The payoff is huge when you learn how to love yourself. Like, really. You are an earth girl. These are really earthy vibes. I love it. I love it. But remember, this came out in the reverse. So it's really like calling, it's calling you to get back to yourself. Like there may be pieces of yourself you felt like you lost in connections. I feel like when you reclaim yourself, when you reclaim your energy, Becky, I don't know if you've ever done a soul retrieval. Okay, if you've never heard of it, go email me or something. My email is in the description. And I can, I think my email's in the description. Um, if it's not there, just like come back next week and let me know. Okay. Because what I'm getting is that it's like, I think a soul retrieval, calling back parts of yourself that you felt like you've neglected or abandoned. That came up in other readings too. But that's what I see when I see this Nine of Pentacles in reverse. I see it's like, and it's being uncomfortable with being single. And it's like, get comfortable with it. And it's like, by the time you get comfortable with it, by the time you get comfortable with calling yourself back, by owning your energy, that's what's going to call in this match. Okay, this passionate new beginning. It's not until you put aside the feelings you have about, and I don't think there are feelings that you have about, okay, I don't think that they were feelings that initially came from you that you're thinking about yourself. Okay? Does that make sense? It's like something somebody told you about you that you're holding on to. Or like some kind of it could even be societal. It could be the way society tells you that things should be going. And because they're not going that way, you feel broken. And it's like spirit wants you to know that, like, the sooner you get rid of that vibe of I'm broken, the quicker that beautiful next step comes in. Yes. Cord cutting is great for that. I really like the soul retrievals because it's kind of like after you've cut the cord, the soul retrieval is kind of like picking up those pieces that you hurt and holding on to them and like nurturing them and loving them in a new way. To me, that's kind of like what soul retrieval is. And also, your angels aren't bound by time. And so so for soul retrieval for me a lot of times is like simply asking my angel to go back and intercede in something that happened 10 years ago. You know? Like thank you. Thank you Saint Michael for protecting me 10 years ago from a trauma that could have been so much bigger, so much worse. And when I incorporate that into my soul retrievals, like, thank you for interceding, I can let go of that trauma now. Thank you for interceding so that I don't have to carry that with me anymore. Okay? So, like, little things like that. I hope that makes sense. I kind of lost train of thought there, but it felt important. So I was going to continue to say, I better go get chocolate, guys. I love you, but I have to go get chocolate. Not for me. I have a little with nighttime chocolate needs. She loves her little chocolate chips after it. That's her little dessert. Her favorite thing is to have a little bowl of chocolate chips for dessert. We're simple people around here. We like simple things. Okay, I'm going to say goodnight. It's been 4 hours. This has been a long live. I love you guys so much. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for coming here. I appreciate you. I'm so glad I could do so many readings today. So many. Yeah, Becky, for chocolate around here, we definitely have learned to ration. She goes through a lot of chocolate. Well, I'll tell you, Becky, she's got over 60 food allergies. And, like, pure chocolate is, like, one of the only kid-like things she can have. So it's, like, one of the only things that I let her, like, truly just don't judge her over too much, you know? That was really amazing. Thank you, Big 1111, for hanging out to the end. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for all your help. Thank you, Antonia. Thank you, Antonia, for putting to bed people who ask too many questions. I love you. I kept debating it, and then when you did it, I was just like, ah, that was so sweet. All right, guys, I love you so much. I hope you have a wonderful week. I hope to get back to you guys. I mean, I know I say that I'll try a midweek reading and it doesn't always come to fruition, but don't be surprised if you see me on a Wednesday. I mean, if I'm feeling better, it might happen. So we'll see what happens this week. And I love you guys very much and have a good night. And I hope you guys have the most blessed weeks that Spirit could possibly put in your path. I really do. Thank you so much, Antonia. I feel so much better already. Last night was the best night of sleep I've had all week. So, all right, for real, for real. Bye-bye. Love you guys.